the
same.
mic
It
and
resets
stuff.
everything.
Right,
I guarantee you it's just my headset because it's fallen so many times because of the dog that I have to have the mic in like the most perfect fucking position.
You want me to send you a wireless headset and its adapter? I've got one of those lying around too.
Stop just sending me things.
I think
Eve,
I've got a
why do you have
microphone
so
lying
much-
around.
Eve, why do you have so much good shit just lying around?
I only had three good things if we include the headset. Actually, 4. I have a decent keyboard.
I think I've got a Blue Yeti microphone lying around somewhere.
Question, is the Lexi computer up and running, or are we still doing Lexi and deals through the same mic?
We're still doing Lexi deals through the same mic, specifically because the part would be good. It's just because it's slightly larger, it doesn't fit in her casing, so she has to get like a.
This
thing
is when
to...
Eve says he has an extra case he can send?
Oh my god.
I think you've got him. I think you found the one computer part that he doesn't have.
He might actually have one. Hold on, he's turning his fucking camera on. That's
my...
really funny.
Oh my god!
No
That's the one I have! That's the fucking one I have, but mine's like twice as thick! Oh, turn it to the side. Turn it to the fucking... Show the front of it. Show the fucking front of it. Holy shit, that's just my computer case, but smaller! What the fuck?!
Eve, why didn't you just send Lexi the whole computer at this point?
What the hell?
It seems for the computer. Also, if I didn't know she needed everything, originally I was only going to send her the motherboard, and I decided to send her the processor as well.
Eve, how do you have literally every computer part that we ever need?
Ethan's gonna spend more money on sending Lexi fucking computer parts than he has on a computer.
Hey yo, can you give me a new? Hey kid, do you have some
another
graphics card with some higher video RAM for me? I can love that.
Waverly off.
Waverly pulls out a fucking case. What the fuck?
Wait, hold on, I missed. Oh my god, Waverly does have a case.
You know, it's funny,
Hold on.
Etho. My wife needs a new keyboard.
Wait. Technically, hold on, wait, hold on, wait.
What happened there?
Hold on, wait.
Wait, is Van too? Van fucking too?
Right there.
Oh my
right there.
God.
Do you have the turtles? Do you have the turtles pinball table?
Maybe.
This is a exterior SSD lying around. Here they are. The RAM, I would have said Lexi that fits in that motherboard.
I do also have a spare monitor.
Just send Lexi all your fucking spare parts that fit in that case.
I've got 2 spare monitors as well.
I don't have a power supply.
You just say.
What the hell is
happening?
happening?
You guys just have everything.
And then I have a mic for this headset, but I use an actual mic on an arm.
I have a monitor. Hold on, wait. I think I have a monitor.
I feel like I could literally make a desktop PC just from you guys.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
I could make my own PC just from all of your parts combined.
Hold on, I have a monitor that I could be using, but I'm not using it yet.
Yeah, I have
another
monitor as well.
I have 2 spare monitors.
So, wait, hold on.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Okay, hold on.
I've got spares.
Hold on. What do we got? So, I've got a case and it's got some fans and a power supply in it. I know my brother's selling a graphics card. Eve's got another graphics card.
What's the graphics card and how much?
See, I've only got a case.
The spare one I have.
How much is he selling the graphics card for?
200.
What is it?
200. It's a 5080.
Hold on.
What?
I'm
580.
580.
I have a 570. That's
this.
the one that's sitting
Hold
in my
on.
case.
This fucking monitor has extra USB ports.
Why aren't you using that monitor?
I don't know. Well, it's 3.02. Oh, this monitor's really tall. Like, okay, hold on.
I also just have this that's sitting on top of the fucking
Here's
thing.
the monitor and here's me. This monitor is as tall as my TV. Like, if I put my webcam on this monitor, it's way too tall. It's so fucking tall. Like, I'd be constantly looking up. I don't know. I like this monitor.
Mike, I was gonna say, like, how are we looking for session?
We're ready to roll the intro anytime.
Roll the intro.
They should be here in just like any minute.
Hit
They
the
end up
button.
calling.
I gotta
beetles.
move the monitor out of the way. I'll probably set that up later. My one of my where I keep Discord's going out. What?
The kingdoms of Odysseum have been striving to gain power over one another for centuries. There have been wars, treaties, despair for some, and prosperity for many. With the lands of Odysseum almost entirely claimed, it seemed another war was on the horizon. That was until a Belle Terre ship, once thought to have been lost, returned to port, its captain and crew alive and well, gave news that a storm had blown them off course, and that they had discovered a new land. The captain would go on to assure that this land was no mere island, but a massive continent. He said they had sailed its coast for 2 weeks before having to stop, in fear of running out of rations. They used the stars to sail home. The journey? A mere 3 months. This news spread like wildfire across Odysseum. Every kingdom and guild now had their minds set on this new land that the king and queen of Belle Terre had dubbed Avaralos, a word meaning new beginning in their language. A deal was made between Diamánti and Belle Terre. Diamánti, being landlocked, had no chance of reaching this new land, and Belle Terre, a longtime ally of theirs, agreed to a joint expedition funded by Diamánti to launch from the port of Belle Terre. Now, as ships set off, the world enters a new era, an era of exploration and adventure, an era of colonization and manifest destiny, the era of discovery. Yet I leave you with this warning. Not all who travel to Avaralos will live to tell their tale. The dangers that will befall you there are countless, and its mysteries abundant. They will tell you to leave no stone unturned, but maybe there are stones no mortal is meant to touch. Maybe this land is not yours to trample about. Maybe this land was forgotten for a reason.
Session's ready to start now.
My brother was only. Yeah, just still waiting on Lexi and Deals.
Yeah.
By the way, since I do school now and I'm stuck at school all day Monday, just like from noon to 6 until my other class starts, I now have 6 hours where I do session prep in the library. So here's today's session on about 4:50.
Man, get fucked, nerd. Get fucked, nerd. I spend 3 hours after I get off of work to prep for Tavern Crawl.
What is that? This is an Xbox 360.
6
this
hours.
This is a Grand Theft. The case was a Grand Theft Auto one, but we pulled it off because it was Grand Theft Auto.
I have a Wii.
See, Paige has. Hey, Han.
I also have a spare printer in the front. We also have a spare printer in the front room.
Oh, I also
What's the Xbox? What's the Halo thing at your parents' place?
I have this fucking thing.
See, Paige has a Halo version of the 360.
No, stop making me jealous, Wayne.
I've got to go back to my parents' place.
Dang it, do I gotta grab my Keyblade now?
I also have an Xbox 360 Guitar Hero Les Paul controller.
Hey, yo!
Fuck yeah.
I want to know why Austin's streaming his Discord.
Listen, I don't have a camera. This is the best you get.
Yeah, we've got.
So the next equipment we send out to someone is to get Austin a camera.
Yes.
No. It's just an infinite cycle. It's an infinite cycle now.
Somewhere. I've got to go through my text box.
Austin, you've created an infinite loop.
You're welcome.
Right, we're showing off actual swords. Hold on a second.
Scissor blade.
I've got to go. See, my katana's at my parents' place.
I have this.
And my dagger. Technically, my katana's at my parents' place, too.
Oh, I'll ask Babe to show you guys her sword collection later.
Hey!
Yeah.
I have this, too.
Nice.
I have a replica of a sword from the Last Samurai.
Look what I just put in general.
Did you put in Gen?
I feel like some of you need this.
I'm sorry, I'm loading this to see what exactly this is.
Hold on.
Like,
Let me
It's
open
one of those
this.
like it's like a kindergarten like learn about me. I am this many years old. My birthday's on this day. I'm in grade such and such. These are my favorite things.
This is a picture of me. Oh.
I feel mildly attacked. What the fuck?
No,
Just 'cause my
you see,
childhood was scuffed doesn't mean you have to scuff my
no, but wait. For all intents and purposes, that is Pim's character sheet.
Yes. Fuck. I love the staff.
Yeah, I had to lean on it for a second there.
I've been muted this entire time.
Good.
Fuck.
Good job.
I gave myself a paper cut getting the
on.
fucking sword.
Wait. Hold on.
You know what?
Much
Frick it.
more
Give me a
minor.
minute.
There's something minor in here. Hold on a second.
Also, I've got my Unisana shirt on.
And then they definitely.
I
You guys
need
here?
my flashlight. I need my flashlight. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you're what? Oh, hey, Lexi and Deal's here.
That's it off. Oh god.
They've undeafened.
Hello?
Hello, hold on.
You okay?
Hello, Lexi.
Eve's throwing on
Sorry,
his
everything
hat.
was clicking and I couldn't.
So Eve, now that I know you have that, you're required to wear it whenever you play Dane.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's just gonna wear it
fine.
today.
Gandalf cosplay for Halloween last year.
I love it.
See,
But it didn't
that's
work
what I
because
do,
the robe they sent me was like 7 sizes too big. I still have it actually because
Put it on. That'd be so funny.
no, I went to send it back. They refunded me, and then they sent it back to me, and they didn't take it back. They kept sending it back to me, so I just have an XXL. Well, it's actually an XXL robe, and I need a large. Yeah, I don't know why they sent me that.
I want to know whether, like, if we can set everyone up before Christmas, are we gonna have a Christmas one shot where we're all like decked out in Christmas clothes?
No.
Why not?
Vinny, not even a hat? Not even a hat, Vinny? Vinny.
Hold
Vinny.
I think my antlers are in the garage.
What
have
does Vinny have
Christmas
against hats?
Yeah, no.
Vinny,
and
you wear a You
so
guys
this right
live
here.
in the fucking country where it's cold during Christmas. Ugly sweaters. I'm gonna die if I wear an ugly sweater for Christmas.
Alright, now Ethan has to pull out more. Okay.
Get back in the closet,
I got the
Eve.
Jacksepticeye one.
You've shown me You've shown
I've got
these off.
the Game Theory one, and I've got the Markiplier one.
Fucking share.
Babe's
No,
Feels is muted, but Babe is freaking out about that.
I also have 16. I have 18 flannels, 16 of which are currently in the closet because I wore the other 2 earlier this week.
See, like, I feel like that would be so fun. Just everyone decking out in Christmas gear.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm
For
going to keep
Christmas
my
one
headset
shot.
on.
At
while wearing this.
6:25, I need to check on cornbread.
Are we ready to roll? Are we ready to start?
Are we ready to roll?
I'm ready to roll. Who am I rolling? What am I rolling? What am I crushing?
Intro.
What? That's
Intro
been
already
done.
rolled.
That's
Oh,
been
you're
rolled, so we can go. We can start.
Waverly, you're 13 minutes behind.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, we're here.
I apologize, but something needed to be done.
No, Waverly, come back.
Why?
Well, I would turn mine
I
back
want
on,
you
but
to know
my
I got
webcam's a
up
piece
and
of
went
shit.
looking around my house for this bit.
What bit?
And
What the fuck?
Christmas hat. Christmas hat.
I don't even
It's
have
a
one.
Batman themed Christmas hat.
I don't have a comfortable Christmas hat in my house. It's just all.
I'm gonna let you know
Okay.
that I've got an elf hat somewhere in this house. I will show up to session one day with you.
I've got teeny tiny reindeer antlers and then light up antlers that I can super glue to Dill's head to make him wear it.
So,
Hold on. Hold
guys
on.
were back with a dog and a tankin.
I'm not gonna let this stand. Etho cannot sit here and bring a sausage on screen without my sausage on screen. Okay.
Go grab the other 2.
Put your sausages away.
Jesus. PG-13, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that
Oh, yeah, you guys are
I'm
pretty.
sorry, what about me?
Yeah,
It's
Waverly.
PG-13,
Waverly,
Ninja.
if they're gonna whip out their sausages, you gotta get.
Whip out your sausages.
I did.
Whip out a
I said that was the goal, not the
Waverly has
not
to
what
get
was
a
going to
slinky.
happen. Also, there. You guys were showing off weaponry earlier there.
Ooh.
Ninja has a keyblade and a katana.
It's a really nice katana.
Yes.
It's a really nice katana.
It's an
I
actual
don't know why
metal
you're
one.
suddenly much shorter.
It actually is
but
real.
It's adding to the fucking hilarity.
It's adding to the hat.
Ninja also has like the top 10 and top 5 rarest Wii and GameCube
And if
games.
they're whipping out
Yep.
sausages on screen, I'll bring it on screen.
You gotta turn your camera back on, Waverly.
Oh my god!
Fluffy!
Look at that pussy!
My collection
We can't say
is
that!
very chaotic, but when you find something, it's like, oh.
Oh, it's Donkey Boy.
I disagree.
Vinny, turn your
That is
camera
an
back
actual
on.
technical term for a cat.
God damn it.
Fuck that. hurt.
Austin, it's your
Oh,
turn.
that actually took a chunk out.
You fucking
Interesting
tree
around
man.
here.
Ernie.
I mean, I have every single spaceship type set that Lego has released.
Alright, okay. Children.
Okay.
Children.
Session. It's session time.
Excuse me, Dad. I would like the tree man to click a move.
Is it
Yeah,
tackle?
go on, Tree Man.
You
What
want me
you
to boogie woogie?
I want you to oogie your boogie.
Let's go. We're already.
You might want to turn off your
Yeah, let's
webcam,
go.
Ben. There you go.
Recap. Violence.
have.
Hudson. It is
We're
it's party
fighting
time.
dinosaurs.
Yeah, we're fighting some motherfucking dinosaurs.
You're up,
Let's
Tara.
go.
Oh shit.
All
we're in
right.
the middle of- Oh.
I don't know
Yeah,
if I
we're
keep the
just-
camera on to prove that I'm wearing the hat, or...
We're gonna go and swing at a fucking thing. So we're gonna move forward and strike. Actively, wait. If I bring up the Grit and Glory, can I get the 20-foot thingamajig?
Ooh,
So I'm gonna have 30 feet.
shit. Tired.
So the
You could, but you would have to risk an attack of opportunity, but you didn't have that one.
no. I'm meaning just to hit the one near me.
Yeah.
I could back up like 10 feet, and then from there, that's not enough. I would have to back
15.
up here. So I would have to go all the way there, and then I can't. I just get back to my fucking same spot.
Yeah.
So 10.
Although you guys, although
could do that.
if you don't, you may not fully remember, but you guys do have dominance against the big boy thanks to it being poisoned.
What's
I can
that?
do this to end up on this side of that one.
What does that do? That just gives us the weapon degradation stuff?
It just
No.
it lets melees do a lot
Some
of
of
crazy
it.
stuff with Glit and Glory.
It does give you access
shenanigans.
to some weapon degradation stuff.
Well, I'm at.
Everybody has the ability to do the deflect move, no matter what weapon you use.
I was asking because
As long as
Black
it's
has
against
the short
him.
sword thing. So.
Then, using
Yes,
that,
hello.
using that pathing, can I do the strike charge?
Yeah.
The dash. The dash attack.
The
The
charge.
movement action with strike. It says melee, single melee attack with advantage.
Mhm.
My spell for Green Flame Blade is still a melee
It's
attack.
a melee attack. Yeah. So yeah.
All right, ADV.
Ooh, nice. Smart.
So Tara's gonna move back to get a little bit of a running start, and then rush forward, swinging by the side of it as he brings his this attack. 20 to hit.
hits.
So that's a 3 in here, and then I need to roll an actual attack with the just for
your-
damage.
Your Green Flame Blade rolled a 1 plus 2?
It wasn't actually rolling anything.
What?
Like, there
It's
was no
not-
rolls.
I just put this in like from the thing, so it should have done this right.
Yeah, no, it's not set up right. It's rolling 1 plus 2. Should be 1d something plus 2, right?
Yeah, it should be the D8. That's our the spells increases at 5th level. It's a D8. So this, it's just no, because the original says I guess that there was no need for me to do this. Because it's just suffers a weapon's normal attack, and you can use it green fire to leap to a different choice within 5 feet. The second takes fire damage. Once I reach 5th level, then I actually get a roll.
Vinny, why do you have to cause me pain with that?
There's no effect then.
Yeah, there was actively better for me to do a different cantrip than that.
Yeah, different thing, but it's a bit late now.
Yeah.
So you strike it with Green Flame Blade, and it catches this bush on fire.
Yeah, so I guess it does that, and the fire leaps to random thing. But I do the Morning Star because that is still technically a hit. Which is 5 piercing on top of that. So total of 8 damage. 5 piercing, 3 fire.
As long as you're doing damage, everything's okay.
Did you get any extra damage from the charge?
No, it doesn't take the fire, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't take the fire. Fire would be whatever. Yeah, but didn't the charge give you more damage?
Yeah, the charge does give me bonus. So additional damage equal to distance divided by strength or con. So my strength or con is the exact same, so it's additional +1.
So
I mean, hey, 6 instead of 5. That could be the difference.
Well, additional damage equal to says. Yeah, up to modifier, so it's just an additional 1. So it's just 6. I don't have a bonus action because I think, yeah, that's just actions, and that's really unfortunate. I think that's all I can do.
Alright.
So.
Woohoo! 10.
Yeah, I actively should have used a different spell.
15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. That's more Fenrir now.
That's Fenrir. C 60.
Oh, boy. Boy.
It's okay, Austin. I'm also having trouble with voices lately.
Ahoy!
Mighty.
Okay, he was supposed to have more of like an English accent. Tara was. There we go. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oi, let me tell ya.
See, that's why I just put Pem as high in my registry as I could.
Mike is me. Dane is. We won't talk about that one. And Umbar was the lowest part of my registry.
So what about Corwin now?
Corwin has a British accent. Or an English accent.
I try to use more of my voice for Black, but I think it ends up sounding just like Brandor's because of my tone. Yeah, it's just hard to figure out. Black's just supposed to be soft-spoken.
Pem's just gonna scream out, "Be careful, my-"
What?
Pem's just yelling out, "Be careful, Mum."
Pem can't see Mom.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're still invisible.
Pem like, where'd Mom go? Mom disappeared.
Just hit him with the.
Alright, there's 2 Jackies and 1 Jackia there. Let's do the regular Jackies first. On Taro. Let's see here. Pack tactics. Alright, they both have advantage.
I'm a
If my
laggy man
20
myself.
roll. 20 to hit on the first hit.
That'll hit.
And the second hit misses.
What's the damage from that first hit?
The first hit is 9 slashing damage.
Hoo boy. Alright, as that happens, it does proc the terracotta armor that Terra
it does. It does.
Since it's a higher level
what's the damage?
cast.
It's second level cast. It's 10 automatic.
10 auto.
10 bludgeoning.
Jaggy does get you, but it does just completely impale itself after it strikes you.
It bit at my arm, and I
there's
just...
the one Jagia there. And it's going to do a slam attack against you. Attack tactics. Come on.
I was trying to figure out where
natural
Big Boy
20.
went. Why?
Silvery barbs.
You thought?
You
Silvery barbs.
Wait, hold on. Is Pim's close enough for that? 60 feet? Oh yeah, you're close.
60 feet, yeah.
Oh my god, just barely. Holy shit.
Pim, you just saved the man's life.
Let me open that sheet up again.
Who's getting that advantage, Waverly?
Normal.
Aaron.
Oh,
Okay,
Aaron.
not a natural 20, but a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
17 will not hit? Alright.
Hey, yo! Bark skin, my guy.
That 20 into a miss!
Tree man strong.
Terracotta armor, does them attacking me, or do they have to hit?
They have to hit.
I believe they have to hit.
They have to hit to have the bonus damage.
And honestly, I think you would rather not have a natural 20 hit.
No. For those that need to know, Taro is bloodied.
Oh boy!
And I believe there are... I believe there's 3 here that did not dash. So we're going to do a Jaggy attack on Adelaide.
Yeah, because they don't see... Because Big Mama's invisible.
Yeah, they can't see Big Mama.
Big Mama's invisible.
Yeah, I'm invisible.
I'm going to roll a d20 real quick. On these 2 Jaggias.
Okay.
See if they somehow have higher enough perception to find them.
Big Mama may be invisible, but she's not scentless.
Oh, that is true.
First one. Alright. Big Mama, the one above you seems focused on Adelaide, but the one next to you stops and starts to...
Uh-oh.
Right in front of you.
Okay.
So the other Jaggy's too dumb right now. On Adelaide, 17 hit Adelaide just hits. So Adelaide's going to take 9 slashing damage.
Oh, I just thought, Van, did anyone step on the square? Any of the Jaggies, I mean?
No, none of them did.
Okay, just making sure. Because if they did, the trap would go off.
A Jaggia on Adelaide as well. That Jaggia hits. It was a 23. Adelaide takes 13 bludgeoning damage as it turns and slams into her side. Minus 13. And she needs to make a strength saving throw. Where's Adelaide's sheet? Adelaide, Pascal, and Arlen. Sheet, strength save. 15, she passes. I don't know where Pascal's sheet disappeared to, but I'll find that out in a second. And then there's one Jagia on Big Mama. It would normally attack at advantage from pack tactics, but it's going to attack at... You're going to have disadvantage, so they're going to cancel out. It's going to be a straight roll.
Okay. I was just about to ask about that.
16 to hit Big Mama.
That misses.
So this Jaggy backs up, and its slam attack goes wide as it kind of moves past you a little bit with the slam attack. That's all the base Jaggies done that have the dash. So Aaron,
he does have advantage for his next attack.
Yeah,
because Pim gave him the second half of Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, next roll.
So next attack roll gets advantage.
Well, next whatever roll he has to make.
Right.
There we go. Oh shit. Alright, and he's at advantage on his first attack. An 18 will hit. And he'll do 9 bludgeoning damage and 10 fire damage. To a total of 19 to this Jagia in front of him. And he'll follow that up with another attack. This time without an explosive punch. 24 he hits. 9 bludgeoning damage. You watch as Aaron completely pummels this Jagia to bloodied. Rory.
Yep.
Deals.
Alright. I'm looking for the 10-foot circle.
You might want to get closer to the mic, Deals. You're a little
10-foot
low.
circle.
It's on the ground.
Shadow?
Trying to determine the best place to put it.
Yeah, that would clip
Adelaide.
Yeah, you're gonna catch Adelaide in that.
If you move it closer up here, you
That's
could probably get the big Jaggy
That's
and
actually
the
not a
two.
bad one though. That can get 3 right there though.
What is this right here?
That can get 3.
Three.
This could also get 3.
That's a
three.
Jagia.
If
That's
I
one of
may-
the bigger
If
ones.
I may move it temporarily.
Not the Lorg one.
Go for it.
If I just may move it temporarily. That would be 3 right there as well.
If
True.
I want
4.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
one's
no,
already
that's-
dead under there.
Oh, 3 that are
other
alive.
Jaggy- Yeah, that Jaggy's dead.
could you not adjust it slightly and it might hit 4? Just slightly
No,
down?
it might hit Pascal.
Well, that's what I'm
now.
saying. I'm saying it might not, depending on how you adjust it. That's why
Yeah, Adelaide's
it's the
almost touching it now. If you go any further down, you're gonna
it would
clip
hit her.
Adelaide.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yep.
it's not. And
You
it
could
isn't
also
clipping,
get
and
these
it's-
3.
That technically touches 4 of them, and Adelaide and Pascal aren't touching it. If you zoom in close enough, you can see that they're not touching the circle.
Oh, they
Did I
moved.
get all 3?
That gets 3 of them there. The way Waverly had it, it got 4.
I want to clip the big one if I can get all 3 here.
Okay. Yep, that'll clip. Drop the spell, and I believe it's con saves.
It is a
Believe
con
so.
save. Let me drop the spell.
Chatter.
Sadly, poison doesn't help with saves. It's
It
good
is
shatter
fun.
though.
2 regular Jaggies.
2 regular
none of them
Jaggies and
passed.
Big Boy.
Oh, none of them.
So
passed.
both of them, all 3 of them failed.
Yep.
Sweet. So everyone takes
That's
14.
because this one has disadvantage on or.
No, that doesn't help with saves.
Yeah, and it's
Oh, and
dex checks, I
dex.
think.
That's right, it was dex.
That and poison
throws.
doesn't help with saving throws. Poison doesn't cause it's poisoned. It's been poisoned since my last turn.
I was talking about hex. There's hex on it too.
Yeah, but hex also doesn't help with saving throws.
Yeah, and it's dexterity checks.
So as another massive explosion shatters out through this section of forest, scattering all the leaves and the branches outward, past and into some of you, the Jaggy is very angry.
Hear me out. What if he wasn't?
Hear me out. Terra's dying.
That'll be my turn.
Hear me out.
All right, Pascal. See if his sheet will appear again. Where? What are you saying, Roll20? God, it's right behind. There it is. All right. Character sheet. All right. So Pascal is going to stand where he is, pull out his sword, and watch as you all see as this red energy starts to build up around the blade.
He's charging.
He's gonna spend his action to charge his blade.
Oh.
That is
Great
his
sword
turn.
has been charged.
Adelaide is in trouble. Alright. Okay, yeah. Adelaide's gonna go off. Adelaide's gonna do attack this regular Jaggy in front of her. Just a longsword. She will hit and do 13 slashing damage, which is actually able to finish off that Jaggy. And then you see as her blade begins to ring and sheath with a slight amount of blue energy. And she will go for the Jaggy above her. 22 to hit on that. She will hit. She'll 12 damage, and then an additional 1d4 damage from her Spirit Blade, because she hit less.
Spirit Blade is... The blade is building.
14 damage. Yeah, it's up to 2d4 now. She finishes off that Jaggy.
Waverly, I feel like I'm sorry that I have to say this, but I think it's glitched. The turn order. I think I was ahead of you last session.
Well, Kai has a higher
dex. It should be the same.
Yeah.
No, Kai's got a higher dex. Kai goes first.
I apologize, but
it's alright.
I need to actually. I'm trying to keep it as balanced as possible. Don't worry, this could be good for you. It can help free up some of your options, I believe.
I've got a whole thing planned already.
Okay. This is a situation.
This could get spicy.
Now I could abandon my original plan. Or I can hope that this works. And it can hopefully save Taro and as well as thin out the ranks already on more.
Do you call it a Taro at all?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use this. It's no point. It's no point in not. The closest to him is Pim. Oh boy.
I was
Pim?
heading that way next anyway.
Yeah. Pim.
Yeah.
You see his Kai looking over the battlefield, just kind of looks almost as if he's in pain, as his right arms, as all the veins in his arms start to turn this sickly purple.
You frenzied bitch.
This, I can control it. I got this for everyone. As Van, I cast Divine Sacrifice at 2nd level.
There we go.
Oh no!
There we go.
I can't
Ninja,
believe
all
he's
I
done
did
this
was
again.
It's only 2d6. I'll be fine. Besides, it only happens when I hit next. But so
Right.
Kai dashes down here, 10 feet, and I still have movement. Yep, I can get
Waverly's wallet.
Yeah, this is a good spot.
It's fucked up, but
Kai will get right up here. Take a look at Taro getting, like, surrounded. Aim at the Jagia here. And he grips onto an arrow as the entire arrow almost looks like it turns into this, like, almost purple violent shark that is just gnashing and that is gnashing with its teeth as he lets out as he fires. First shot. 14 to hit the Jagia.
On the Jagia. 14 hits.
All right. So, 15 piercing, 1 poison,
5d6
and 5d6 radiant.
You also need to roll 2d6 for yourself.
Wow.
Ooh, you got hit by 9. 9 damage to you, over 30 damage to the Jagia.
I'm sorry. I doubt it's dead. I'm just trying to soften it. If it is dead, then that's one big problem you need.
With a hit of 31 damage.
This guy also did
the...
Yeah. And seeing that he's weakened it, kind of just takes it on the chin and then looks at this one that is currently just like trying to sniff around it and bite for something. And he lets out a second arrow to it. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Your fucking bow is terrifying.
14 damage to this. That's the big thing. I built myself for accuracy. Yes, both of them do need to make the con save to see if they're poisoned. That's the thing I'm mostly aiming for right now, is to soften them up and possibly cause some poisons to the big ones.
They both fail.
Sweet, both of them are poisoned.
Which means they both now have disadvantage. Which is good because it's
Which
just
means they
dropping
both
them
have
in
straight
normal.
rolls.
Yeah, because of pack tactics.
And I think that actually means that this one has disadvantage on hitting Big Mama if it tries to anymore.
Unless it moves here.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, I mean, it already has disadvantage from her being invisible, and then it has disadvantage +1 from being poisoned.
Yeah, that ends on my turn.
It ends on it.
Okay,
So
okay. I forgot that's how that worked. It's fine.
Yep.
A poison's always nice.
Is that the end of your turn, Kat?
That is the end of my turn.
Can we get icons for those two that have been...
I'm doing it right now.
Thank you.
You just can't see it because the Big Mama's on top of...
I'm saving the rest of my mana for healing.
There you go. You can see it now.
Oh, it's weird. I can't see it. The icons aren't showing up for me. It's really weird.
Could be the names.
No, it's not even the names.
Oh.
They normally show up on top of the nameplates for me when I have them. So yeah, not
You're
even
not dead yet, Tree
ones
Man.
I put on the Great Jaggy last week aren't showing up anymore. Is that the end of your turn, Kai?
Weird. Yes, that is. He won't call it Taro. You're not dead yet. Keep fighting. And
Mrs.
then
Demonium.
yeah.
I have a way I want to
tear.
for this. She's gonna get to here.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna clap. Help's on the way. She's gonna jump off this ledge, and Misty step to there.
Okay.
Misty step. That gets her to here. She's gonna get.
I'm sorry. You had to do help us on the way, and all I can think of is
Mrs.
Robin
Doubtfire.
Williams, Mrs. Doubtfire. Help us on the way, dear.
That was the point. And because you made me roll last time, I get my chaos back. So fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm forcing advantage, and I'm swinging at this one.
Okay.
Bonk
21 to hit.
Pem's bonk stick.
Going to hit.
6 bludgeon.
I would love to
And you
say
use your advantage for that?
Mm-hmm.
Pardon?
And you use your advantage on that?
Yep. But you can only have them roll the wild table when. Yeah, Pem can. You can only have them roll on it after whenever Pem casts, which they use it after. So it's weird.
It's my next spell above first level. Me.
I would just love to say that I'm so glad that Pem is quite literally descended from Mal's race, because it just makes so much more sense with the bonk stick.
Or higher.
Pardon?
First level or higher above first.
Yeah. But,
so your next cast will probably cause chaos.
That's the end of my turn.
Dane.
Mr. Wizard Man.
I'm gonna. I still have measuring tool on. Shut up. I'm gonna move there, and now I know we just checked this, but I have to check it again. Perfect.
Man, I'm gonna make something immune to shatter.
That's just all I have at the moment.
The negates half the party.
Genuinely, like so many of us only have that as our AOE. It is sadly we are lacking in AOE power.
Look. All right, Randor set the president. Okay, Shatter's not a bad spell.
He walked so all of us couldn't run.
Damn right I did.
First of all, listen, Shatter is just like the decent AOE spell I can have as a level 3 wizard. Don't be mad at me.
Yeah.
I mean,
I haven't started running people for their phones, aka their spell list.
Look. All I'm gonna say is, Sorry, Ben.
I started to roll good on Ethan's turn. So on the Jaggies, 19, 20, and on the Jagia, 9. So the Jagia fails.
And the others take 5.
All I'm gonna say is no one in this party other than me has rolled 3 damage with Shatter. Anyway.
Listen, I think we can all at least say we've used Shatter more than I think any party ever has in D&D history.
You would be wrong.
I believe that.
There was once a man named
I know
Panic
the amount of us that have Shatter.
Chowder?
No, I like Shouter better. I love sending out a radius of Shouter and take 3d8 Shouter damage.
Fuck
yeah,
it's Shatter Ninja, but it's a can of chowder.
Take the move.
Okay, I accept it thanks to Vinny's statement of loud.
Why are you at the soup store?
No, we're not talking about the soups again. That's the end of my turn. We're not talking about the soups.
Soup store!
Hey, hey, we got a kill on a Jagia.
You become
You're welcome.
I suddenly appear behind Adeline. Alright.
Hello there.
I have a quick question about my arsenal. Can I have multiple weapons summoned at a time? Because it doesn't actually say anything about more weapons. I could throw it out. It's a lot of text, so it's hard to read.
Yeah. For now, I'm gonna assume one. But assumably, if they're both one-handed weapons, you could dual one-handed weapons.
So, if I conjure another weapon, will the other one just poof?
I'm sure it says something about that somewhere in the wall of text. But for now, we'll just assume that you can only have one summon.
Wait! Hold on! Oh, I forgot I had it in Storm, so 5 feet around me is difficult terrain.
Okay, that didn't really matter.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
that's just a nice reminder for myself.
You can also bonus action switch it, I believe.
Oh, well, it says bonus action summon and dismiss. I don't know if I can do that all in the same.
When you conjure these weapons and as a bonus action on subsequent turns, you can put the weapons in one of the following formations.
Which means you can alter their formation.
You can use your bonus action to alter their to change their form.
No, that's not. I'm trying to see if I can change weapon, not weapon.
I get what you mean. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, no, I knew that. All right.
As a bonus action, so you can dismiss and summon different weapons as a bonus action.
Okay, just making sure. Because it's a wall of text, it's hard to understand.
But I'm from what I can tell, it's only one weapon at a time.
All right. So are you saying if I dismiss one, I wouldn't have a weapon that turn?
No. What I'm saying, you can use a bonus action to swap weapons out.
Okay.
To dismiss and summon. Yeah. But you can't summon two weapons to two hands.
Right. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I could dismiss and summon at the same time. That's my big thing. So I'm going to pull out.
That's what I'm going to say.
Try that out. I'm going to summon my battle axe, and I think I'm going to put it into. Do not sever. I'll put it in ward for now. So.
Okay.
I'm going to ignore the one behind me. And I'm going to attack this one. So let's see. That's that one. Does a 14 hit? This one.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, 14 hits.
4 slashing. I rolled a 1. I think that's my turn.
Alright, 4 damage. You don't have multi-attack or anything like that?
No, I'm level 3.
Gotta wait till level 5 for that.
I love doing that.
I didn't know if the class had anything.
No, the multi-attack was...
What's Black's initiative modifier? Or next modifier?
Do you really need to ask?
Wayne, what's Black's attack modifier?
I think it's 0.
Well, you see, I'm not allowed to have magic items. So what do you think?
It's 0.
Yeah.
I think the Great Jiggy goes first. Oh, the Great Jaggy.
Yeah. Well, gents, it's been nice knowing you. It's been a good time. Thank you guys for watching.
So first off, it's going to take a step
Wait, it has like 4 bells.
Oh,
yep.
Nimba.
It steps on the rock, and it hears the loud cackling of a trap going off. Kai simply lifts his finger
trap card
up.
You've activated my trap card.
Boom!
Oh boy.
25 hits.
It was originally cast level 1. So 13 radiant damage, and the next attack has advantage against it.
Alright.
Isn't that
slamming directly into its dick. Oh yeah, we already had dominance because it had disadvantage, but
you get dominance from having advantage.
Gotcha.
Or it having disadvantage and you guys and you having neutral.
That NPC's about to die.
No.
Hey guys, do you
I
remember?
don't like this.
Hey guys, do you remember Pim? You remember that character Pim?
Leave the child alone.
She has some AC now.
Oh, did you actually use the spell?
No,
Yeah,
but she is wearing armor.
Okay, okay.
So she has a 14 at the moment.
You could have used the scroll. It was a reaction and it was free.
I used silvery barbs.
Oh shit.
You had your turn since then.
Yeah.
I have.
Have your reaction back.
It happens.
All that means is she's going to be able to use silvery barbs again.
So
that's true.
The tail is going to come around and do a slam attack on Adelaide.
I'm going to guess it's neutral because of pack tactics. Thanks, because it's poisoned.
Yes.
If this is true to life size, Pim is as big as like a claw. That's scary.
And he deals 18 bludgeoning damage to Adelaide.
Pim.
Slam.
You alive over there?
Adelaide's just gonna die. Oh my god.
It turns to Pim.
Could use some help. She needs to make a strength saving throw. Would she fail? She is not prone by the tail.
Shit.
He's gonna get eaten.
Pam's gonna just look at Big Mama.
Big Mama's gonna look at
and
Pam.
you watch one of the big lizard eyes down to you.
Down to who?
You.
Down to you.
Hey! Big bitch, I'm over here. Leave the child alone.
You wanted to get in melee.
You hear the words of Finior. You better protect my daughter now,
Pim.
Big Mama.
14 to hit.
It meets, it beats.
Okay. Pim.
Are you not going to use your reaction to use the armor?
16.
I can't.
Uh,
I don't think I can put.
you can't-
I can't reaction put armor on.
Yeah.
As in the spell scroll.
Unfortunately,
You've
the
had your
spell.
turns.
I've asked Van about it
Yeah,
before.
unfortunately, we rolled it that black spell scroll takes the reaction slot, but it has to be used on the player's turn.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The spell scroll was a reaction on your turn.
Unless the scroll spell specifies it's a reaction,
cast.
doesn't work.
So
Wait,
Bob
Barb.
again, could you not?
Why? There were so many people talking at once.
You
could
have your reaction back. And you still have,
Let's let Van talk.
it's only barbs. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I was gonna say, outside of silver barbs, there is another reaction you can use. You can use the deflect reaction, which would allows you to attempt to reduce the damage you'll take.
That I'll try and deflect.
Yeah, because you currently have dominance. Austin, what's the roll for that, or what's needed for that?
All right. When a creature you can see declares a melee attack against you and you have dominance over it, you can use your action to attempt to deflect it. You can only attempt to deflect before damage is rolled, which it hasn't done.
Okay, so I roll a d8 because it's the weapon you're currently wielding, and I was holding my box stick.
Yep, 8 d8.
He's max out.
Oh, yeah.
That poison is going to save us all.
Are you rolling the attack first, or am I rolling the deflect?
You have to roll the deflect first.
You go
I
ahead.
think.
Go ahead and roll the deflect, because I already have the damage.
Fine.
Right? So you take 11 piercing damage. As you all watch this Jackie reach down and bite at Pim, and what happens is Pim holds up her little staff, and the mouth comes down around the staff, and it holds the mouth open, and the staff bends a little bit, and it's just Pim standing in the middle. Oh wait, what does Pim say?
Oh, sorry.
As you're covered in hot. What?
I don't like this.
Oh my god.
Pim, there is spit and hot breath. Hot breath.
I was more paranoid about it picking me up.
Hey, Pim, you have the toothbrush.
It does not pick you up.
I was like, oh.
Does it take my stick?
Black, you're up. It does not take your stick. It pulls away after not being able to bite
Alrighty.
you fully.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a little movement speed buff to me. I have 60 feet for that. I feel like I don't want to get that close. Maybe, just maybe. Who's looking low right now? Taro.
Well, I can tell you, they're all in a line.
Yeah, looks at Taro. Yeah.
I will
Looks
go
at looks
to
at
this.
Adelaide.
I'll go to this square. Right
Go and cast a lightning bolt on them.
I would like to remind the people here that Taro has told people don't worry about healing him.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna try to shoot at this guy. Black holds up his hand and a can appears.
I'm sorry.
This is 21 hit.
Chucks a can.
Fuck you.
Can man.
He just
you.
chucks a can.
Yeah, listen.
Okay, yeah, actually, but that is also hilarious.
11 refreshing.
More psychic damage.
God
Wayne.
damn it!
You deserve it, but good job.
Four refreshing force damage.
11 refreshing
You
force
rolled
damage.
an 11.
Oh, 11, my bad. Oh, that's even better.
You're taking 4.
On which one?
On this
on which one, Wayne?
This one here.
Next to Adelaide.
Alright. 11.
How do I throw out spell descriptors again? I don't.
There's a little bubble. No. There's actually a little bubble you can click next to the spell.
I don't have any bubbles.
So you just put the description out.
No.
Nope, there's no bubble.
No.
It's just.
No, that bubble doesn't do that.
Bubble doesn't
Go
do
to
that?
the spell list instead of the like from your core. Go to
Yeah,
your
that's-
actual spell list and then
That's
put it
where
there.
I am. And it's not.
Otherwise, just go into the cogwheel, set it to a spell card, and then throw it out and change it
Okay.
back.
Or you can set it to both.
So far. I'll just put what I fucking messed with. Funny to me. I only messed
I guess
with
maybe
like, the
this
first
sheet
part
doesn't
just to
have
be
the
funny.
bubble.
No, it does not.
Shoot
Shuriken refreshing painful.
Is that the end of your turn, Wayne?
Yeah.
Jigna! Jiggy! Jiggy!
Hello.
Jiggy with it.
Come on, you don't
Jig-
jiggle.
We're all so far, and then there's Rory, Dane, and Jig now up on the top. Still, like, yeah, this is safe.
Yeah, this is safe.
I mean, it
This
is safe.
Don't worry, Jigna. If you need a schmeckle rock, I got you.
Vinny.
Meckle.
Yeah,
And
a
excuse
schmeckle-
me?
A schmeckle rock.
Vinny.
Oh.
I don't know what it's from or what it is, but it's a schmeckle rock.
I'm gonna attempt to use thicket shot again.
Alright. Who's your target?
Lexi?
The big one,
Let's see, who's your
sorry.
target? The big one.
Big boy.
Big.
Oh wait. You have advantage because of
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
I want to petition for deals to change that to the thickest shot. For
The
Lexi.
trap card.
17?
17 hits.
The trap card. Snipers strong together.
9
Plus
poison
normal arrow
damage.
damage.
Plus normal arrow damage.
No, that's the con
It-
save
it-
first.
Oh, con save.
Yeah, it's a con save to take another half. But then roll.
Yeah, but the normal damage.
But
is
the
still
normal,
rolled.
the normal damage is still rolled. It's just.
Oh, you said normal damage as well?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's how
the
your
con
shots
save.
work. So it takes half of that. So 4.
Run down, yeah, 4.
All right. It's the normal weapon damage. Yeah, just click heavy crossbow. 10.
10 piercing, 4 poison. Oh, I just realized, Van, it took poison damage.
It's already poisoned.
I believe it.
Its max HP goes down
by 4. I will take a note of that. I won't edit the sheet yet, though.
If it reaches half, then it gets levels of exhaustion.
All right, is that the end of your turn, Jiggy Jigman?
Finally, the first time that the poison damage ability has ever procced.
Yes, I'm gonna try a thing.
Taro.
Taro, there's now a small child near me.
Hi.
Thanks for earlier. Please leave this area. And he's just gonna move forward. All right, big guy. Let's see what you got. And I do have a spell slot left. I could try that. It has never worked for me, but I could try that.
Suffering from Warlock.
Ooh. Yeah. I'll use my last 2 spell points. As you watch Tara go, let's have a good time. And he's gonna reach out to touch the thing's leg.
The leg.
And we're going to. I will use my fate point to get me a crit.
Oh, okay. You forced the crit.
Sweet.
My inspiration. Why?
Oh, Jesus! I just remembered what this does.
Because Heartripper has a clause that if it's a critical hit, the target has disadvantage on their saving throw.
All right. Roll more damage because you still need some more damage. You need another 3d10 and another 1d6. No, another 4d10.
Yep.
So yeah, roll another 4d10.
One more d10.
Jeez.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Doesn't have any modifiers in it, does it? Okay, good.
And in case anyone is wondering,
need a disadvantage con save.
The reason Heartripper, like Guiding Bolt, does so much damage is if it misses, it does nothing. So.
It's 49 damage, and you need a con save at disadvantage.
Con save disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Con save.
To ignite.
A 12 and a 20. So it meets it beats.
Fucking meets it beats.
So close. At the very least, you did like a massive swath of damage.
You did do a massive amount of damage.
Not really, at all.
You dealt 49
I
damage.
didn't. No,
yeah, you
I
did.
Didn't.
It doesn't take. It only takes 7. If I'm not mistaken.
No, it doesn't take no damage if it beats saving throw.
Hold on. Where's the fucking...
Because if it does, then... Jesus, this spell sucks.
No, I need that full fucking thing, not just the half.
You have to go to the setting and set to either spell card or both.
If you hit, it takes the D10 damage, must make the con save. If they fail the grasp, then it gets the second set of damage and stun.
Okay, that just sucks. I'm gonna be honest right now. This spell sucks.
I only do the first set of damage. 7 damage with that.
Jesus, this spell sucks. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Austin. This spell sucks.
I don't... I don't tell you, like, Tarot was tried to build around, having a all-around thing because he's supposed to be I can go into any class, but doing so means everything of his is just basically trash. So I did 7 damage to it, and have no more spell slots.
That is such a dumb stipulation for a spell. I'm
trying to check something.
Just make it either.
Radius.
That's not a 5-foot radius, which is what I was trying to get. Oh yeah, I grabbed the wrong. I'm just testing something.
Would it have anything else giving it disadvantage on con? Because that would give it con -1. Just double checking.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It was a crit spell! It was a crit spell!
Oh yeah, roll the
crit. Incapacitated until the end of their next turn. Yeah, we beat the shit out of it.
Yep, there we go. So even though it dealt 7 damage,
even though you failed, the critical magic stunned its heart.
No action or reaction.
Yeah, it's Sleepy Boy. It's stunned.
You may not have dealt the massive damage, but you got the effect.
That's entire action. I don't have bonus action things. Warlocks have so little things you can do.
Do you see why I had?
I agree.
I wrote Starlight Bolt. Do you see?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that.
Mm-hmm. Only bad bitches have Starlight Bolt.
Oh,
what?
Actually, I need to do -R 2d6. It takes an extra 7 damage, by the way.
An extra 7 damage?
Hex is on it, and because I did a crit, that's an extra roll.
You are correct.
Thing.
All right.
Oh,
So, I didn't do nearly as much damage as I wanted to, but I
did get damage.
All right. Then it
You
goes
still got
to
the
Jaggy.
intended effect.
Hey man,
Jaggy. Yes, hello.
you said it's incapacitated. Doesn't that mean we
Yep.
got it alive?
For a turn.
It isn't at 0. It's just a temporarily it isn't. It's
like
stunned to the point where
temporarily
it can't do
stunned. It
anything.
isn't like knocked out and asleep. It's just.
You just clapped your hands over someone's ears.
Terra, 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Pim.
There's only one
16
attack
to
for
hit.
me.
It hits.
Yeah.
You can still use your thing to make it disadvantage if you want.
No, she used her reaction to
deflect. You'll be fine. I believe in you.
You take 5 slashing damage, Pim.
Okay. Pam is also bloodied.
So here, how many?
Don't worry,
I
I'll
am
get
the only
bloodied if I
person
keep using Eldritch
who made
Blast.
enough healers. I'm one of the few people who actually made healers.
I made a healer.
Listen,
He's
my
in the
druid just
Feywild.
isn't here. If my druid is here, this would be a different story entirely.
I have a healing
Listen,
spell that takes a
The
minute to
3 bards
cast.
are in the Feywild, all right?
Yeah. We're in Bard City at the moment.
Attack.
I don't have
I'm
paper,
the only
so
active healer in this party.
I'm sorry, I don't have paper.
That hits Pascal.
I
Pascal
don't even
takes
have.
6
I don't have enough spells to heal every.
Okay.
I don't get mass healing word.
That's all my regular Jaggies done. I just have
Nor do I get.
Jaggies
Nor do I
left.
get third level casting.
Man, remember when I took a cleric spell on black? Maybe should have thought about that more.
This first one's gonna make a slam attack against Pascal.
Never mind, it was only a cantrip.
Oh, I forgot. Pascal's gotta roll to see if he can hold his charge.
Yeah.
He does on the first hit, and he will on the second hit with a natural 20.
Oh, this next attack's gonna be big.
All right. Let me check something on Pascal. I don't know if he has it yet. Why is Pascal's sheet disappearing?
I just want to check a little thing real quick.
I'm about to do something risky, but if it works,
I can do
I'll
a thing.
at least be able to clear some stuff up.
I can do a big thing at the moment.
That's good.
Oh, big thing, big thing.
Big thing, big thing.
I'll give you guys this.
Big-
I can heal 3 times, and then that's it.
I've got a couple of healing stuff.
Okay.
Nimba.
I do have a potion, but past that, I don't got much.
I'm gonna use something I haven't used in a while.
There's gonna be a Jagia attack on Big Mama. It's going to move.
It has a neutral because it is poisoned.
Well, it's going to move. Where's it gonna move?
This
There.
motherfucking draggy better not hope I find his family.
Yep. Well, it's
Yeah, it
neutral.
should be-
It has a chance to.
It's neutral. Yeah.
Yeah, it's neutral.
18 to hit, Big Mama.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. You fucking AC tank.
Get fucked.
It's the
Big
titties.
Mama, the
It's all in the
queen.
titties.
And an attack at advantage on Adelaide because she's prone.
Oh no, Adelaide's gonna go
Wouldn't it
down.
take
I really tried to get to her. I really did.
Yeah, it would be advantage +1.
Yeah.
Just not
I
fast
don't
enough.
know pack tactics procs either.
Oh, I could have dashed.
21 to
It
hit.
isn't a crit. It isn't a crit though.
Oh.
Nope, you don't have that. Hasn't
You
been
don't have your
determined yet
reaction.
again.
You use your reaction to deflect,
Right.
take less damage.
I should have just taken the damage.
Adelaide
Damn, I
takes
thought I could help.
13 bludgeoning damage as the creature jumps on top of her. God, Adelaide's getting fucked up.
Poor Adelaide.
Adelaide is very badly hurt.
I need to get to my turn.
Aaron will walk up and just move here in front of Kai and go, "Excuse me, Frog."
No
Step
problem.
in front of Kai.
Man, if
And
only we had a
he's gonna
healthcare plan.
He's gonna rear back his leg and just come up with a hard kick in front of the Jaggy.
Hey, yo, is he just Sanji from One Piece? What the fuck?
Yes.
Hey, Vinny.
He's Sanji if he used his
You know what I
hands.
sent you?
Ja.
Do you think I could? Do you?
9 bludgeoning and 10 fire damage as his foot makes contact and just explodes.
They're all gonna die before I can do
Use
anything.
his second attack on the other one in front of him.
Oh, yeah, this is the monk guy with the
That
kick.
hits.
Yes.
You can move it over a little bit.
Yeah, he fucked
move
me
it
up.
around there.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Chad.
But yeah, it's just I'm gonna be able to get Adelaide and the Great Jackie. That's it.
I mean, it's still
16
good.
damage.
It
And
helps.
he takes care of that Jaggy. Clear the way, Pascal. Give it what for. Flint, you're up. Not
Rory.
Flint, Rory. Awful bump. Rory.
Yeah. I was just reading up on some stuff.
BRB needs scissors. That's a weird one.
Statement.
Oh, God. He's gonna do what I think he's gonna do to the Jaggy.
What?
Poor Jaggy.
What could he do with scissors?
Oh, he could do a lot of things.
I found a knife.
Mine found a knife. Austin, what do you have?
No!
No!
I imagine that Jaggy screams no.
Pim, what do you have? A great sword! No!
No!
Uncle
Pim,
Kai.
what do you have?
Yes.
A grenade.
No! Pim, what do you have? Our boredom!
God damn it, not again.
Again!
Who's that hitting?
So what I'm hearing is
What was that?
Who's that targeting?
It would be the big one.
11 will not hit.
Okay.
Let me give a Dauntless Voter power to Clank or to Pim.
Fucking JoJo pose Pim.
It's incapacitated. Do I have advantage on that or no?
The advantage has already been
actions
expended.
or reactions, but that doesn't. It's not stunned.
Yeah, it's not stunned, so no, you don't.
And the advantage from my traps already was spent.
It's ghetto stunned right now.
That's funny.
Is it still poisoned? Do I get advantage?
It is still poisoned.
No,
you don't
you
get
don't get
advantage off
advantage
poison.
from just it
Poison-
being poisoned.
It gets
advantage on it.
Yeah, it gets disadvantage on attacking things and such if it didn't have pack deck.
Disadvantage. That's
Yes.
The only reason that it's able to attack in neutral right now is because it has allies still.
So then your turn, Rory?
Yeah, I said that would be another my turn.
Alright. As we get to Pascal, Pascal takes the longsword even further back behind his head and takes these long steps forward. Big Mama, he runs at you and he just pushes you out of the way.
Charge attack!
As he runs in and slams the blade into the fully charged
Taking an
blade into
attack
the
of
great death.
opportunity.
It's force movement, so...
He will
Not
be
me.
from the other
No,
chest.
I mean
He will
because
be,
there's a
but-
Jaggy over here.
Oh yeah, he will be.
He
but
will be, yeah.
He'll be
And
fine.
he'd also be getting one because of this one.
Yeah,
so he'd
the other
take
two.
two.
Yeah.
Getting 2 attacks of opportunity. One from a Jackie. Yeah.
Believe in the boy.
That's what I wanted to ask. I'll ask it after combat.
So it is many sizes larger than him, so he gets his damage bonus. And he's going to take a. He's going to take disadvantage on the attack to get +10 to the damage instead of +5.
This boy's confident.
Well, it's become a neutral roll. No, it now hasn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got it though, most likely.
Well, the charge.
I mean, charge does
17 and an 18, so it just hits.
That's our boy.
All right, so
Rip and tear until it is done.
Go for the net.
Is that why you needed the scissors?
I thought Austin
it's
was
going to
going to
be
commit a circumcision.
21
So.
slashing damage as he slams the blade down into its side, gouging a huge slash.
Wow!
Oh boy!
Huh?
Woohoo! It's me, Mickey Mouse.
And he takes 2 attacks of opportunity. Jagia. Jagia hits with 18 piercing damage.
All about how my life got turned upside down.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna shake you.
Prince of Bel Air.
Oh wait, no, he didn't have it. So then the Jaggi missed him. Adelaide is
It
gonna
has advantage.
attempt to get up from prone, so she needs to make an acrobatics check. Not to actually, no,
Take
she doesn't
it.
have to worry about it because it wasted its reaction on Pascal.
You are
So she can just
right.
get up.
Hey yo, let's go!
She should have advantage, right? I believe. From Pim's last silvery barbs.
Oh. No, that didn't go through because Pim didn't have the reaction.
Yeah, I didn't have my reaction back. I thought I did.
She's gonna make a longsword attack on the Jakia next to her.
Stupid fucking animal.
24 to hit. 8 slashing damage plus 2d4 this time, turning into 3d4 after that hit. Oh, okay, so 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's still up. And she'll make her second attack against it. Also hit. Plus 3d4. So total of 19 slashing damage, and she finishes it off that Jagia.
The longsword is building.
That's almost next.
28 hit, and then this was technically a 26, but.
All right.
It's crit.
What did I miss?
It is a crit.
What did stream miss?
I moved and shot this one.
Roll the crit damage. Roll the
And
crit
then I
damage.
shot this one
and
for crit.
click the crit table.
Crit table.
Oh my
crit
god.
table.
I need to find where the crit table is on my side again. I keep forgetting where I put it.
Click your token.
Okay,
It doesn't matter, but that is. It had 20 hit points,
God
and
damn
it is no longer here.
Waverly sent me a screenshot.
It hit my pupil. I refuse to
That's
let it
the only
live.
way I have it saved.
Why?
And yeah, this one took 17, and I needed to make the save.
Oh. Six.
Fail. It is poisoned.
Alright.
That is the end of turn. So it is Pim's. So it is Pim's time to shine.
Pim, you have your reaction
turn.
back.
Oh my god.
Yes. I'm also just doing this for Wayne. Give me 2
I
seconds.
can't. It's not letting.
Look, there it is typed out as well, and I'll pin that.
Oh, I have to use the username. Is the problem? Let's use the username on quick.
Yeah, session 0 _
All one word.
Okay.
all one word. My turn.
All right.
Mr. Taro,
Yes, child.
I'm sorry if this hurts you as well.
Don't worry.
And
We drop it nowhere near.
no, but I'm casting above first level, so Van decides to make me roll on the table.
Oh yeah, no, you're rolling on the table.
Yeah.
It's first level or above. It doesn't have to be above first level.
No, it says 1 or above. First level or higher.
It's
Yeah,
just
so
over
a
higher.
first level spell or a higher
Yeah.
than. So basically any non-cantrip.
And I'd also be picking Adelaide to heal the heal.
Okay.
That does mean that the other guy is going to be taking that damage if he doesn't pass.
Alright, go ahead and
But I
I'll give you
hit
the
crit.
save.
Because if that's the case, I'd be doing it like that.
I think it's been a while since I've used Wither and Bloom.
You found direction with a minion type.
I guess I did.
Do you know what you?
It passes.
Each creature of your choice, anyway.
It passes. The big one, at least.
So it takes half.
Alright. Half of 9, and creepers 4. Alright, roll me a D100, wait, boy.
59.
59. The caster grows fangs, capable of dealing 1d4 piercing damage. Pim, you get a little fang.
This hurts my mouth.
Pim with your fangs. Little vampire Pim.
No vampire Pim. And just for the sake of it, she's gonna move and stand behind Big Mama. For safety.
Dane.
Okay. Four, 5, 6. I'll move there. And then I'm gonna aim right here, Van. Because I'm gonna throw out Ice Knife.
Right, I'm back.
Ice Knife. Ice Knife.
Ice Knife.
18 hits both of them, whoever you're.
I want the knife to hit the Jaggy. I aim there so the explosion gets both of them, and it doesn't hit Taro.
They're the Great Jaggy or the regular Jaggy?
The Great Jaggy.
Alright, roll damage.
Vinny, while you were gone, Pem cast Wither and Bloom, and then ran to stand behind Big Mama for protection.
Okay. That works.
Dex save, which it has disadvantage on.
Also,
is it incapacitated? So wouldn't it automatically fail? Or
Can't take actions or reactions, but that's not a.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything against saves.
And I don't know why it says 4 piercing as the upcast. It's supposed to be 4 cold as the upcast, so I'll just fix that later.
Alright, so we roll a 4 and an 8. So it fails. So it takes 16 damage total?
Yes. And then the smaller Jaggy needs to make the save or take 14 cold damage. Or I believe it's half as much on a successful.
It passes.
If it passes, it doesn't take any.
It just takes nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Big Mom.
Alright.
How the fuck did I miss a mushroom smells like pig pussy? Huh?
Hold on!
I forgot I quoted
The fuck, then?
We're not talking about that right now. We're in the middle of a fight.
We do not need to talk about this right now. We will explain.
Yeah, we'll explain that later. Don't worry about it.
Listen, people pay a lot of money for those mushrooms.
Kinda sus, my guy.
Mama's gonna look at Pem and she's like, "You take care of the little ones. The rest of us can get the big one." She's gonna point at like this one over here.
Okay.
Pat your head and she's gonna go over here. This is a bad decision. I'm going to put away my shield for this turn so I can do my two-handed attack.
Okay.
We're going to...
By the way, wait, how much did Adelaide heal?
9.
9.
Okay, so... 17 to hit the big one.
17 just hits.
I was gonna say, would you have advantage from it being incapacitated, or what does incapacitated do?
It can't on its turn. It can't do anything. It doesn't get to do anything for its turn.
No actions, no reactions.
She did not hit. She did not heal 9.
She did not heal 9.
Fuck. What is it? There's a heal part of it. I can't read it.
There is a heal. I'll start out.
Oh, they roll a hit die.
Plus your spell cost. Yeah.
9.
Which is what?
Plus my spellcasting mod. So.
I'm so excited to render a 5-hour session. Yay.
Feature real quick.
So 10.
I think. Oh, let's see. Nope, I can't do that 3 hits. So...
Your ability modifier, not your roll to attack.
4.
Yeah. I was about to say, how does Pen have a 22 in charisma?
And 6. There we go.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to switch from ward to storm. So anything in a 5 feet radius of me is difficult terrain. For creatures of my choice, so it would be the Jaggies.
The evil creatures.
Yeah, the evil creatures.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Savage Jaggy is no longer casted at the end of its turn. I believe so. Black, you're up.
All right. We bought ourselves another turn.
I'm sorry. I'm just filled with unbridled rage right now. I'm really trying not to hit people.
Take it out on this big ass lizard.
How hard am I allowed to hit a lizard?
Can you crit,
This
please?
lizard exceedingly hard.
It ate Pem.
All right, who's
It
looking?
tried to eat Pem.
Who's looking terrible right now?
Adelaide and Taro.
Who's Taro?
Taro looks
Alright.
terrible.
Taro has told
Him
me, or told the party that don't worry about healing him. The Black's gonna listen. Also, Kai's right there, and Black knows Kai can help him if he needs to. So I'm gonna run to Adelaide, and is it a? It's a bonus action to administer to myself, but it's a free item interaction. Just
It's an
pass it to her,
action.
right? It's an action. I thought we used bonus action homebrew.
That's it. The bonus action for
To use on yourself.
Yeah.
Someone else.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
That could be your item interaction.
I'll just pass it.
If you just want to hand them the potion.
Hold on. Let me see what it is. It should just be a standard healing potion. Yeah, I hand her a standard healing potion. A free item interaction. And okay, let me throw out Zephyr Strike again. I use Zephyr Strike, but I should have advantage. And the extra 1d8. How does I have superiority, right?
Yes.
So how does that
The
work?
big guy?
What can I do if I'm hitting it with a sword?
It's mostly for. It's just a condition that lets you do some of the melee options in Great and Glory.
I'll tell you, if it tries to hit you off your turn, you can use your reaction to reduce some of the damage, since you have Ominous Sword.
All right.
So that's the biggest thing it's doing for you right now.
Let me hold on. I'm sorry. I don't get a chance to use Grit and Glory often.
Yeah. I believe it gives you some access to some of the weapon degradation stuff.
Yeah, I would love to do that to do more damage. Where is this at? Rules.
It's gonna be under the rules.
Yeah.
I'll pop it out.
That would be great.
I thought we weren't doing weapon degradation anymore.
We just don't. None of us
I
just
was
have.
going to, and
the
Vin said
national
not
thing.
to. Yeah, I was gonna do it at one point, and you told me not to.
Did I? I don't think I ever
Yes.
did. I think I said we just don't use it very often.
I was going to, and you were
it's
like,
because
"Let's
we
not."
don't have dominance half the time. Is the issue?
Yeah, that's the other issue.
If
You
your
need to have
attack roll
dominance
is
to
an
actively use it.
exponential success, you can to choose to degrade your weapon. So, if you have dominance over your
+5
target
over its AC.
and you hit a melee weapon,
is
you can
what
choose to degrade your weapon for
exponential.
1d6 additional damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can do that. Does that still work with the Chaos Glove?
If you want to attempt to overdrive the Chaos Glove, yeah.
Fuck it. I might as well.
I didn't listen.
17 hit?
17 beats its AC.
Okay. So that's...
I'll crit that with my inspiration on Dane.
Okay.
Are you
it's
dead
good.
ass right now?
I'm not. He can't use it.
Fuck! Alright. So that's a crit. So that is...
Yeah, that also
hold on.
18 chaos or 16
Hold
chaos.
on. We're not done yet because that's now 2d8. And then is that 2d6 if I'm degrading?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I punched the shit out of this fucker.
Wait, weapon critical hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and click the weapon critical hit button.
Then we need to see what it rolls on the chaos table.
That too.
After a turn, you move to top of the initiative.
So you have a turn in 2 turns.
You have a turn right before Taros.
God, I wouldn't have passed off the potion if I knew that.
What's the total damage there?
So that's 4 plus 9. That is 13 plus
25, 29.
29? 29 chaos damage.
Fuck.
You watch as this Black, you punch in, and as you do, you release one of the blast from the chaos crystal. And you watch as the flesh on the creature turns several different colors before shifting and morphing and then going back to normal and then shifting again. Then the whole glove starts to spark as you send in a second pulse.
Oh. Does it have to roll for the chaos table? Or
it
no?
is.
Oh,
but
boy.
since you degraded it, you're going to roll as well. So you're going to roll 2d20 and it's going to roll 2d20.
Shit!
Alright! Let's see if Wayne dies!
Fuck! Oh, double 6s! And a 1 and a 4! Oh, God!
He'll be fine, I hope.
Fuck! Oh, shit!
I think, if Wayne turns into a turtle, I'm going to laugh so hard.
I'm actually going to re-roll it because it doesn't make any sense for it. 14.
Oh my god.
We've interacted with the chaos table so little that I don't know whether it's
I'm so
good
happy.
to have high or good to have low.
I'm so happy to get good stuff.
Wayne, Black, as you punch this creature, and the chaos strikes at you a little bit, you rolled a 5.
Yeah.
Wayne, you heal 3d6 damage.
You fucking... You're dead. What the fuck? Hey, you remember that 4...
You feel even better.
You remember that 4 psychic damage? It's just gone.
Wait, roll it. See if you can somehow roll less than 4. It's possible.
He did.
But
He rolled 11.
Alright.
Okay.
And the Jaggy is going to make a con save.
Uh-oh. Wayne, this is this is both the best and craziest idea that you've ever made.
The Jaggy resists the blind condition.
No! No! Bastard! Aw.
It's fine. You have another turn after Jigna.
After Jigna.
Oh, man.
It resisted the blind condition because you didn't hit it in the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you punched it in the nuts. You didn't hit in the eyes.
That was my first mistake. My second mistake was being here.
Wait, Ninja, are you saying he tried to grab his dick and twist it?
Yes.
Thank you.
Ha!
Next question.
Funny number.
I did the Deku Punch and did more damage and healed myself.
That worked out really well for you.
Yeah, that worked out surprisingly well. I was expecting you to become a turtle.
I was expecting.
No, if anyone's being turned into a turtle, it's Pim.
Pardon?
Only Waverly's characters are allowed to be turned into turtles at random.
Oh, fuck off!
Well, Wayne had to roll on the chaos table. He had a chance to do so.
I know, but just Van saying,
Jigna,
no, turtle Pim.
Jigna is bonus actioning.
That's
If your next attack hits, the target's at disadvantage on its next attack roll. So disadvantage +1 with poison.
-1. Disadvantage -1.
Yeah, -1. Sorry, brain.
Alright.
Stacking disadvantage.
Yeah.
19
Stacking
hits the big
disadvantage
guy.
of 1.
Alright.
So its next attack roll has disadvantage. Sweet. Nice job.
7.
It is not looking good.
God damn it, Black.
I'll do it again, bitch.
I'll fucking do it again.
I wish I had another.
Do you want to try and degrade that thing more? We don't know what happens if it goes kaboom.
Now here's the question, Van. With the power of prestidigitation, can I blind?
No, but wait, you can use it to...
The gauntlet now has 1 level of degradation. It's now sparking a little bit, just occasionally.
I don't want this thing to explode, so I'll get it looked at.
Its misfire is probably
later.
increased.
Yeah, I really don't want to, like, fuck us right now.
Blow up.
You don't want to become nothing but orb.
Does woman here look like she's gonna survive another round of getting bit? Or is I don't think there's...
everything else around her is dead, except for the big Jenny.
Well, this is alive. That's why I'm asking.
That's alive, yes.
Okay, so she might... Alright. I'm scared to know what happens if I do. So what I'm gonna do... I have another spell slot. Fuck it. We're gonna wombo combo again. I'm gonna use my last spell slot to add a d8. And I'm gonna weapon deg with my short sword this time, which is my arm. So this should be interesting. Oh my god! What the fuck?
God damn
it. Damage. What the fuck? Click the table.
Yeah, click the table.
Dude, what the frick's happening? You can attempt to grapple its big toe.
Ben, please. Ben, please. This character is beefy.
If you want to grab onto it.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So I'm rolling damage.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Jesus fucking Christ! Yeah, 2d8 and another 2d6 with the weapon deg. Imagine if I did the gauntlet again. Oh, I'm so upset. Holy fuck! That's more damage than last time.
That's 35 damage.
45.
Dude,
Black, how do you want to do this?
I wanna fucking take my arm sword, right? I wanna stab it into its leg, and I wanna do the thing where it's like you're cutting down a tree, but he grabs it with both arms, and he just lifts and keels it over on its back.
Alright.
It's like a massive suplex, but I'm not strong enough to do that.
The world comes tumbling down.
Holy shit. Etho, I love you right now.
Massive thud.
Big W.
There we go.
Ends our combat.
We still have 2 of them.
You guys.
We still have 2.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna worry about the 2 of them. They get dealt with.
We still have 2. Van, we have 2.
They get dealt with so quick because that thing falls, and then there's 3 monster hunters that go eyes glow red.
4
monster hunters that eyes glow red, and there's the rest of you guys. You guys kicked ass in this fight. You did a good job.
I just want Black to fucking just look at the monster hunters and just go, ugh.
Good job, Metal Man.
That fucker's heavy.
So to just quicken things, the 4 monster hunters present harvest the monsters for you guys. As I want to get to Feywild stuff this session. I was told there was a specific path that would be taken home.
Yes.
Go ahead and plot that out.
I believe it was that.
Yeah.
For why?
Yeah, we want to pass by the berries.
We want to go to Glassberries because Rory wanted to pick up Glassberries too.
And then go straight up. Yeah.
As soon as I get back, I'm gonna have Ulag look at the gauntlet, and I'm gonna have my mechanic fix up my arm. I'm sure I fucked it up.
And by that you mean your mechanic's gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, she is.
When they get back to town, Pam's just gonna run up and tell Fenyor about the fight and what they found. And
I almost got swallowed.
When they get back to town, Kai and Dane prepare for the tycoon.
I punch with one arm and I stab with the other.
I got to climb and ride on the back of a big raccoon, and we saw these plant chicken things, and then I almost got swallowed, but I grew a bit of feathers, and now I have fangs!
Pioneer just goes, that's real nice, sweetie. Give me a minute with Big Mama there.
Oh boy, she's done it now.
What the fuck?
Literally, Finor's daughter went out on a trip and she came back with sharpened teeth.
Big Mama's like, I don't know. She cast a spell. Shit happened.
Fred's just rubbing his hands together. Oh
This is the
yes,
equivalent
this
of
is
you
very
dropped your
good.
kid off with the other parent, and then the other parent got them a tattoo without you like ever having any say in it.
All according to plan.
Yeah,
I'd like along the way. I would like to forage for some of those winter berries.
All right. I'll deal with that in downtime in just a second.
Yeah, because we have an adventure to get back to.
Jigna was allowed to collect Mr. Chunkers on the way back, right?
Yeah, we were getting Mr. Chunkers and some of those chickens
Yeah.
and bring them back.
You guys collect the
Raccoon boy.
The dire
the raccoon. Who has the egg?
I think
The
Rory
green
had
egg.
the egg.
I have the egg.
Rory, as you get back to town, you feel that egg start to move.
Oh.
What?
Jigna yells out, Rory, you're gonna be a mom!
Also, Van, I put this on the map because that's where the fire flower thing is.
Just a question, man. Do we see Georgie when we go to pick him up?
No, they don't seem to be in that area.
Okay. I expect Georgie to be like the size of a fucking tree.
I'm gonna go to what was it?
Yeah, but
you like live in a
Rory,
library?
do you pull out that egg as it starts?
He does
Oh,
not.
yeah, but Rory, do you pull out that egg as it starts to
I'll
move?
check it out and see what's going on with it.
It's glowing a little bit, and as you pull out and look at it, you watch as there's a seam that breaks down the middle, and then it pops open with like a hinge.
What the fuck?
And then there's just a few like magical sparks.
A few
What?
Sparks.
Magical sparks that like pew pew pop out as the egg pops open.
Okay.
You just want a gotcha game?
That's weird.
I think you just gotta, man, I'm sorry to inform you, I think you just got a common roll on a gotcha.
Inside the egg is seemingly some really bright neon blue glowing seeds.
Wait,
Well,
what?
This is like one of the
You got
Jack and the
seeds.
Yeah,
Beanstalk
inside the egg
moments.
is
You just got
It's just
legendary seeds.
Holy shit! Deals. You got a fucking chia pet as.
do the weird
Man got one
pink
half of
birds
chia,
poop
of the
gotcha
mythical
eggs?
chia pet.
Maybe they do.
Gotcha eggs.
We need
Gotcha
to
eggs.
go get some of them birds.
We need them to lay egg so we
Joe's
get resources.
Rory's wondering if I plant
mystery
this,
neon-
is this
neon
gonna
blue seeds.
grow those creatures?
You could add Mr. Blue seeds. Oh,
And
also,
you're
a thing I forgot to
roboting.
describe. Add Mr. Neon seeds to your sheet. And the thing I forgot to describe was at the default, that mysterious stranger
Man, you're
in
roboting.
Robotic. I
Roboting.
can't understand you.
Still-
Getting worse and worse.
You've been
Still-
roboting for a while, my guy.
I like how we can just continually bully the DM into leaving. It's like, no, we can't hear you. We're not listening to you. You're a robot.
Everyone just goes, ah! Ah!
Hello.
That's
Hello.
way better.
Welcome
Way
back.
better.
Much better.
Hello. Is this better? All right.
Yes.
You add
Yes.
mystery neon blue sheets to your sheet. The other thing I've heard
Sheets
described
to your
was
sheet.
as the Jaggy fell, the mysterious watcher in the heavy armor with a bit more leather than normal nodded and then ran off to the forest. Back in the other direction.
Well, I guess.
They're keeping an eye on us.
You know, now we'll tell you. There's a way around this, and it's called "We should reveal these more hexes."
Hex goblin.
So,
Can I drop off the
group in town? Yeah, well, I'm pretty much done with the material plane. So group in town, you guys get a week of downtime.
Awesome.
As you return to town, you also get to witness the first snowfall of the year.
Ooh.
As it begins to snow.
I'm assuming
Pure consumes all of the
get
snow.
those berries or not, man?
7,
He said we'll deal with this
9,
after session.
11.
We'll deal with
I'm
that
assuming
after
you
session.
will look at the thing and downtime, and I'll get my ass beaten downtime as well.
Yeah.
So Gina would be riding on the back of Mr. Junkers, and she'd be like, "Look, Junkers, it's snowing."
The question is he a tanuki or a raccoon? Because
yes,
mix of both.
Alright, as
Benny.
the camera pans out,
I
we
gotta change all the
return
characters. Yeah.
to
Yes.
the Feywild.
Oh boy.
Okay, I get to hate my life in the. I get to hate my life in here.
It's my favorite time. Woo! Yeah, baby.
Right, you guys were just leaving the main hall, and we're about to explore the campus.
Oh, fuck.
Where are you guys going first?
I thought it was decided the treasury.
Hey, Van. I didn't know we were going to Feywilds today. I wanted to ask you something before we went back here. You mind if we talk in private for a second?
Yeah.
I will update your art, Waverly, at a later date.
Can you fix my name?
I will fix your shit at a later date.
God damn it!
I don't fucking care about the art. I just want the fucking name fixed. That's what bugs me the most.
Spent an actual week of downtime day, just over a week of downtime days, doing everything we did yesterday, and now I have it fucking back.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wayne, while you're fixing mine, do you want to fix Niren's?
Near what the?
Because you've got an N-Y-R-I-I.
I'm gonna say this again. I copy pasted all of this shit. If it's wrong,
Well,
it's not my fault.
It doesn't matter if it's your fault. We're just asking you to update it to the correct version.
If you want it fixed, resend your names to my DMs.
I just did, bitch. And they're fucking pinned so you can
Van,
see
you're
them.
roboting. What?
God damn it.
A little bit of roboty, but yes, hello.
Where are you guys headed?
I think we said treasury.
Yeah, Eve was mentioning
All
treasury.
right.
I thought that's what we decided last session. Or last Feywild session, I should say.
I don't fucking remember.
Velia just wants to get out of here as soon as she can.
Same.
Randor is already fed up with the fucking falling bard bullshit.
If you think you're the one.
Randor, since you actually know the whole thing with the whole problem with Velia, you can tell that she is in a bad mood just being here.
Yeah.
So I will read the locations I have at least prepared for off, which would be the museum, the theater, the road stage, which you're told to go to later, and the student housing area.
So not the treasury today.
The treasury isn't part of the museum?
The treasury is the museum. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, we can do the
The Bardic Treasury is a museum. It's just a fancy name for it. So as you guys head there, you walk there and encounter a massive golden bronze dome building with huge floating statues of instruments and bards, and even the clouds above it are in the shape of musical notes and instruments, and just showing that this is the Bardic Treasury. As you enter, there are plenty of other students moving around. There may even be classrooms within the Bardic Treasury. You're not greeted by anyone, and it seems the building itself is up for admission. Would you like to explore?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So
this place smells too much magic for me.
So as you enter, basically three directions you can go. You could go to the forward, the main exhibit, the
robot.
Yeah,
Robot.
Again.
They lost you, sadly.
Man.
Hello, testing.
Robot.
Is your brother downloading anything?
Is anyone downloading anything?
He's disappeared.
Yep.
I think he went to go look.
Someone in the other room is fucking watching.
Steal all this shit, just like Skyram.
Someone in the other room is just watching YouTube in 4K right now. That's all that's happening.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate that someone took it.
Nice.
Nice. I wonder
As
how
far as I
close
know,
it
he's
is
not
to Midlands.
Pardon?
Can I be heard? Can I
You're still roboting.
Hello?
No,
Hello.
he's just not talking.
Hello?
No.
No.
Hello?
No robot.
Robo.
You are Clank.
Not Clank's clear.
Dunmutter?
Also clear.
Man, this is like Velia's actual worst nightmare right now, just having to explore a place of bards.
See, you guys missed.
Of course, it'd be the
me
most
and
pompous
Austin
dickbags.
talking about this shit last night. It was
Of course, it'd
early
be
in the morning for you guys.
Of course, it would be not just a magic school, but a magic school full of pompous dickbags who like to play the violin all day.
No, you've met the only real pompous dickbag already.
I hope.
Randor is just gonna look at you like, wow. Wow.
Not you two. You two are good.
I was gonna say, I don't know whether that was a shot at Randall
two.
or whether it was him supposed to be
Which one of the three
Not you
parts
two.
is the dickbag?
Not you either. You actually
Nirin
don't seem
hides
that
his
bad.
violin.
Owen restates how you've already met the only real dickbag in the school.
If Randor could shed tears.
I hope.
He definitely he was the one who did the swan dive into a dimension door that I really wish I could have counterspelled.
See, he
I
didn't seem
apologize.
Too bad.
I apologize. Magic school and me have a bit of a history, and I do not like being here.
I'll just like, I've never been to school.
Oh, I wish I was. I wish I could have.
I guess
That's the reason I hate this
there,
place.
and he says, "I was homeschooled."
I guess I can assume, Velia, that it's
Hello?
not like cruising
Hello?
right down
Hello?
Main Street.
Hello.
Alright, so if I can be heard
No, it
now
does not.
from all I can, you can go straight forward, and it's the main hall with the instruments of your expedition on display. To the left would be statues of bards of yore. And to the right would be old and rare instruments.
Ophelia's gonna wander off towards the instruments.
We've lost one.
Then I guess we can all just go to the instruments.
Yeah.
So is that the instruments that are straight ahead, or the instruments that are to the right?
The instruments of
To
your
the
or the
right.
rare instruments? Okay.
Yeah, to the right. Ophelia's just going towards anything shiny that she sees
The
first.
entire thing.
So you
Yeah.
walk into this room, you see several dozen glass cabinets.
You're roboting again.
I was gonna say he's gone.
Yeah, you're gone again,
Oh
Van.
my god! Whoa!
The loud robotic fuck that was
Yeah.
just screamed.
I was so angry.
Yeah, I'm scared for my life.
I have the lore on the instruments of yours, so I can read that section out.
Please.
I have them.
I think Van would want to say them in a specific order of appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Because
fair.
I don't think he gave me the physical description.
Yeah.
Van?
Hello.
But buddy,
Hello.
you wanna talk about it?
All right. Can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, the room is full of these glass cabinets that contain extremely old instruments. You see lutes, trumpets, a weird clockwork saxophone. All patinaed and ancient behind these glass cabinets.
Ophelia is eyeballing the clockwork saxophone.
God damn.
Are there any like plaques to like describe like what they are or what they were for?
They all have plaques. I will say there's a doorway to the next room in here that reads Songs of Power and Bardic Items of Yore.
What's everyone else doing?
Nala has gotten lost already.
My god, fucking Zoro from One Piece over here. God damn.
I want to say he got distracted in the main room and didn't notice where people were walking and has gone to the exact opposite end.
Now, an
Alright,
important
so that
question:
would
which way is
be-
Sorth?
Shit.
So Nala, you walk into a room lined with golden statues. All of these very loud, charismatic-looking people.
He hates it here.
Nala, give me a perception check.
Oh god, alright.
You got this, Nala. Let's go. Oh,
I mean, my
Yeah.
You're making your way through this room, and there's one statue you see, and there's just something about it that's odd to you, and you can't place why.
I will stay and stare at it. Like, this will make sense. I have to have something make sense of this goddamn place.
Yeah. No, what you see is it's a golden statue of a human male, a lute in hand, and this big, wide-brimmed hat with a feather coming off of it. And you can't, for the life of you, place. There's just something about it.
Is there a plaque or anything that says its name?
Oh yeah, there's a plaque.
Is the plaque in Sylvan?
As you walk up to the plaque, the writing in it glows and it turns into common. And it
what's it say?
reads, "The magnificent Luis Domingo, Bard of Yore."
God.
Oh wait, that's the bird guy that we've met in like goddamn session 2 or 3.
I would never call him a bird guy, but he was a bard.
The statue.
A bard that you met in statue.
Oh.
The
That's a bard
statue that talked in the front of the bard dungeon.
Which now it makes sense why there is one of the Songs of Power in there.
He gonna, huh? That's neat. We went to a dungeon, I think is the proper word. My friends learned a song there.
Are you just
yeah, no,
talking to the
Nala's
statue?
just talking to the statue.
Question.
The statue does not respond.
Question, Van. That wouldn't so happen to be the body I'm inhabiting, is it?
The statue? You know you're embodying Luis Domingo's. The bones belong to Luis Domingo.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah. This is Luis Domingo.
Oh shit.
Part of your neat.
The rest of you, what are you doing?
I want to look around and go, where the fuck did he disappear to?
I'm following shiny objects.
Just following the rest of
I'm making sure Ophelia's not getting into trouble.
She's just looking at shiny things.
Yeah, that'll get you into trouble.
Corin's gonna go to the instruments of the bards of your room by himself.
Okay. You know what you see there.
Yeah, there's Nala there.
No, you're not there.
No, you're at the other side.
Yeah.
You're at the statues.
You're the statues of the bards of
We
your.
don't have to talk about what I see.
The rest of you, if you were to continue on, the next room you would enter after you look at all the very interesting instruments, is a room that has 4 pedestals with 4 glass enclosures on them, and there are bards in the 4 corners of the room.
Hey man,
you see in 3 of these cases, yes.
I asked the guards about the missing students, and if there were any students around, I would have been asking them too.
All right, so you're asking around. Let me finish describing this room. In 3 of these glass boxes are each have a extremely ornate locked spell scroll case, and they are just hung like in 0 gravity within the case. And then the 4th case has a small red velvet pillow with blue skill gem sitting on it.
Niren's gonna look wide-eyed at the blue skill gem.
Niren. Look but don't touch.
Can I read the
Please don't steal anything
plaque
and
for
get
the
us killed.
skill gem?
So the plaque for the skill gem reads, "Endless melody allowed bards of yore to expand the reach of their inspiration."
As we're looking at everything, are the guards reacting to us at all?
They're watching you. Husker, you go up to one and you start asking about the missing students and such, and I'll go, I'm on a weekly rotation. We're part of the city, and they pay us to come out here, but I'm only new onto the rotation. They change us out every few weeks, so no one gets any ideas on anything.
Insight check?
Oh, you're not there.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess if Deals doesn't do it, then oh well.
There's also plaques in front of each of the scroll cases that are floating in space. If anyone wants to read those.
Yeah, I'll read one. I'll read them.
So the first one you read is Song spelled Song of Speediest Charge. The second one is Song of Watchful Rest. And the third one is Song of Ice and Fire.
Okay.
You kind of roboted there. Did you say Song of Ice and Fire?
Yes, I did say Song of Ice and Fire.
Hello?
God damn it. Continue.
Van, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
In the past, when they wanted to learn the fucking, like, Song of Power, it was kind of like a fucking Skyrim wall that they just kind of absorbed. Are these songs, like, where they're in the museum, I know they can't be taken out, but can, I guess I can't know this, but can the party attempt to just read and play them? To learn them?
It's possible. But right now they're locked behind a case. And then within a scroll case.
Oh.
They aren't just here for the public. No, they are not. They are under lock and key. I will say
I was
also
thinking like
this
Declaration
room,
of Independence style.
Yeah. This room connects to two other rooms. It connects to the main exhibition, and it connects to a section on musical history.
Do you guys want to look at the main exhibition?
I have a fun, stupid question real quick.
Yes.
Are there any do not touch the case signs?
God.
Yes, there's plenty of those.
Oh.
God damn it. Okay.
Randor is watching Belladonna.
Belladonna?
Just watching.
Who's Belladonna?
I fucking, you know what I meant, Vinny. You piece of shit.
Yeah, Wayne. You're not at McDonald's. You're at you're sitting in a actual sit down restaurant right now.
Wow!
So please focus.
Wow! Wow! All right.
You've admitted yourself that your own campaign is a dumpster fire.
Wow.
What do you want from me?
Wow. Can't believe you've done this to me.
What do you
At
want
least
from me?
Ethan's at least is gonna be an Olive Garden.
What
Wow.
do you want from me?
You know what? Maybe I don't want you.
I'm gonna head towards the main exhibition.
Nala goes through the nearest doors.
Okay, so Nala, you enter a room just full of costumes, like on mannequins, and they are flamboyant, like bright pink latexes, big dragon heads. There's one that looks like it's a full peacock costume with a full body feathering, a giant tail, and like a beak. And the face would be where the beak was, like the face would be inside of the beak. Just these flamboyant, loud as all hell costumes.
I do not like it, Sam. I am.
Interesting.
Is there green eggs and or ham?
Will follow Volta. Volta, the room you enter is a massive round room with dome ceiling with frescoes of bards and performances painted within the dome. At the center of the room, there is a slightly raised section, a raised radius, and on it is several dozen podiums with these glass boxes on them, but they are all empty. And you see that Corin is knelt down in front of one of them.
I want to go up and speak to him. I'm assuming these are the ones. This is the cases that the other instruments that we're missing are supposed to be in.
Yes, this is where they used to lie.
If I'm seeing him kneeling down, she'll kneel next to him.
Mm-hmm.
In his hand, he's currently holding a minor illusion that is flashing through the instruments he's used and goes through the instruments that are supposed to be in here. though they're slightly faded images because it's been so long he's forgotten what some of them look like, until it lands on another loot similar to the one he has, but different.
If you don't mind me asking, did the instruments belong to anyone? Speaking as an outsider, I guess.
Well, the people who used them have been dead for a long time, but so technically no, they belong to the college. Though, if you're lucky and had a professor that you were close to, like I did, you may have been granted the opportunity to at the least hold one, maybe even play one.
You miss Rimrus dearly, don't you?
I do very much.
Volta, you do notice there are plaques on each of them.
I'll read them.
Oh, so the one you're at right now, he's kneeling in front of, would read the Lute of Vengeful Retribution. Crafted by an unknown bard whose life's work had been stolen away, the strings were said to be tightened upon his deathbed, and legend says his soul still resides within it, and that it always somehow will find its way into the hands of other bards that seek the same vengeful retribution that they did.
And what is that?
That is the Lute of Vengeful Retribution.
Ooh.
Can you send me that description?
I got you.
I can, because Ethan has them all, so. Lute of Vengeful Retribution.
Get spicy.
Do you continue reading?
Yeah.
Oh god,
So
I gotta send all of
the
them. Give me a
next
second.
one.
Yes.
Yeah, the next one will read as. See here. The Drum of Thunderous Rain. Crafted by the Thorben brothers for a ritual of life that was performed in Far Vesram, a mysterious kingdom within the plane of eternal sand. It was said that the power of the force ripped a hole in the sky above the city, and blessed rain began to pour down from it. It still rains to this day, providing people of Far Vesram with the blessings of life.
Move to the next one.
The
Just so you know,
violin.
Darren's gonna start wandering, probably back the way they came and back towards the way where Nala was.
Okay. The Violin of Boundless Creation. Crafted by the fairy queen Tatiana herself. This perfect violin was gifted to Vatium Sectum, the first master of melodies of the College of Seasons, and it was used in the creation of the campus itself.
Then I'd move to the next.
The Flute of Endless Force. Crafted by Zari, the Wind Serpent, for Louis Domingo for his tour of the elemental plane of air. He performed in notable places such as Borles, the Citadel of Ice and Steel, Taphion, and the Palace of the Tempestes, and for notable people groups such as the Storm Giants, Elementals, and the Airgen. After his 4-year tour concluded, this flute was bought from Louis by Valifar, one of the most powerful of the Airgen, who has graciously loaned this artifact to the vault.
read the next one.
The Horn of Rumbling Earth. Crafted and used by Yabnib, the Really Loud. This mighty horn played a massive part in the formation of the Worm Valley and the formation of modern Cobalt jazz.
I see
like
that one was
jazz.
made by. I see. I like him.
I'm sorry that these are going to pop up continuously, Vinny.
I believe there's 2 more I haven't read. Yes, there's 2 I haven't read.
Yep, I'm stupid. Yep.
So the next one.
Yep.
Would be the Harp of Angelic Resonance. Crafted by the lesser god Ovahan for Radius Overton, a traveling adventurer who was known to have traveled with the Relentless Hunters for a time. And the last instrument would be the Zither of the Abyss. Those that visit the Abyss normally never return, but that was not the case for Cerseus. She journeyed 12 layers deep into the Abyss, where she crafted this absolutely horrid and uninviting zither. When played, it would conjure the most frightening and useless. After returning, Cerseus donated the instrument to the vault, claiming she had grown bored of it, and she was out of her abyssal phase. Those are the instruments of yore. And they are all missing.
I didn't know how to spell Zither, that's why I left it. So thank you, Eve.
Sorry, I got it all.
Are we all here?
That's
Nope. It's just
everyone.
Okay.
No, everyone followed Volta.
Except
Volta was the one
Niran started going back.
Yeah.
They're going to find Noah.
Mm.
Well, I'm sure they'll be found eventually. Kind of looks over at oh fuck! What the hell was the deal's character? Husker. All right. Good shit.
What are the rest of you doing? Oh, okay.
Oh, what deals?
Referring to the students? Referring to the instruments.
I was referring to the instruments and students, more in general. I can't hear you, deals. They're so low. Yeah.
Husker's. He just said he'll just nod.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm ready to move on. Everyone else is. I'm gonna grab a Baja Blast.
You can continue to journey through the museum and find the likes of the statues I described, history of various kinds of music. So, like, there's a section on the creation of cobalt jazz and the other genres of music. To describe this place in another word, this is the Bard Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Museum in our real world terms. That is what this place is. Yeah, you guys have basically been through most of what I have for the museum.
So what else did you say you had prepared?
There is the theater, the Rose Stage later in the day, and the bard housing. Niran, you find Nala though in the costume room.
Nala has found weird costumes and has been like having to dance around trying not to touch them.
Niren's gonna take a hat from one of them and put it on himself.
Niren, you take a hat and you hear footsteps approach behind you. Sir, please. This is not a gift shop. And one of the guards is behind you.
I thought this was interactive, and he sets it back down.
Please, do not touch anything, really.
You know, for something so visually appealing and in your face, I feel like it could have used some more hands-on.
You are in the College of Seasons. There are many places you can go for a more hands-on thing, if that's what you're looking for, sir.
No, I think I'll just deal. Thank you, though. You've been pleasant.
You're welcome. Please have a nice day, and don't touch anything else. And Nala, you eventually
salutes them and says, "Yes, sir," and walks away.
As you two move through this room, it eventually does open up into the main room, and you can meet up with the rest of the group.
Niren would like to go to the you said the student housing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where Niren would like to go.
All right. So you guys want to head to student housing?
Why not?
I'm good with that.
Okay. All right. So you guys reconvene. Does anyone tell Nala about the Harp of Angelic Resonance?
I will.
Pertinent to him. Okay, you will. Just making sure.
And it said it was just used by one of the Relentless Hunters?
It was used by a bard
someone
who traveled with the Relentless Hunters for some time.
Does Nala react to that? I need to know this.
What I miss?
Nala, you don't remember anything like that, but you do know you oddly like harp music, even though you don't hear it too often. You just, if it was offered, you'd be like, yeah, I'd go listen to harp for like an hour or so, or over a rest. You seem oddly predisposed to liking it for some reason.
Nala kind of just like rubs at the back of his head. Like he's got a small headache. Like, damn. I don't normally like the bod stuff, but hun, can you play a harp?
I do have proficiency with playing harps. Yes.
I'd like to listen to that when we get home. This is definitely not Nala.
If we find a harp. Don't have a harp.
I guess at the mention of the Relentless Hunters, yeah, he would have like, huh, really? Like that was something to him, Dane. Or Corwin, yes. Like he would have made like a, oh, really?
You watch Corwin like stare at you for a second, and then he points to the theater, and the theater has a sign on it for what the show is happening.
Should I describe the show? Yes, as you guys are making your way past the theater. Yeah. So you see a poster, and the poster consists of Feywild Wilderness, and it has a man and a woman on it. The woman is being like, I don't know what the drape. The man's draping the woman's arms, and
like swooned or whatever.
It is swooned. It's an elven woman, seemingly, and a very large, gray-skinned man, and it just reads "Relentless Love."
Nala,
night.
His face has gone pale.
Yes. Yes, Austin, face your fears.
He's pissed. It's like maybe a little trip to the past for you, huh? And she just keep walking.
And I was like, this isn't fair.
Randall will put a hand on Nala's shoulder. It's okay, buddy. It happened.
You say that, I don't think you've ever dealt with something like this.
Maybe in my past, but currently, no.
As you guys begin to approach the bard housing, you begin to hear music. And a very strange music I don't think any of you have ever heard.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
You begin to hear this extremely loud, echoing sound, and as you turn the corner, the entire avenue around the dorm rooms is a massive block party.
Why does this shit kind of go hard? What the fuck?
In the very back, on an elevated stage, you see a group of 6 goblins and a kobold, all with trumpets, drums, and saxophones.
Oh my god.
The single kobold is a red kobold with these really thick black glasses.
So it's just we walked into like the fucking equivalent of the Star Wars party building. Fuck.
Yeah, this is just Cantina music. This is just Cantina.
Oh my god. Ah, this takes me back to my college.
What do you guys do?
God, all I can think, it's so out of character, but all I can think of is Ophelia mom dancing.
Oh no. Oh god.
There is various alcohols in the air. Niran, you quickly spot a table that just has some kind of multi-armed humanoid who is currently just pouring drinks as fast as he can. There's just an assortment of like 40 cups that don't match. And he's just pouring unlabeled alcohol into.
Oh, Niran's gone. He just starts jamming out. If he had sunglasses, he would have put them on. He just starts jamming out, dancing, and goes over and grabs a drink.
I was gonna say, because she doesn't want to listen to Volta, Nala, Volta would have asked Niran, do you want to go get a drink? And she would have walked off towards the drinks.
I believe we are crashing a party, and I'm gonna get Spec to turn into the pink afro and some sunglasses, and I'm gonna walk into the crowd.
You all can. I am not. I am not going to risk crashing a party.
Before he leaves, Niran's gonna hook an arm with Velia's. Come on, lady, let's go!
Nope, I'm not confused! I have clothes! I can teleport you, asshole!
And I can fly! Yeah, this works!
He's gonna make his way to, like, around the front of the stage.
So those of you that move into the party, you will notice there's a banner hung on the front of the stage that reads, let's see here, Nibbles and the Gobos.
Nibbles? Fuck!
I see. Writing this down for later. Have the kobolds start a mariachi band.
Yeah, I'm gonna need this music for future reference. Where was this posted at?
This is an actual band I listen to on a regular basis.
Oh shit, really? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's too many
just
zoos.
It's just on Spotify?
Yeah, they're on
I thought you were gonna start playing Mumbo number 5.
Hey, could you send me this on for
Dude,
the
this
Spotify
is genuine.
Yeah, I would love that
This is
too.
like Jet Set Radio energy. I like this.
Yeah, it's great. I mean,
listen,
man, if I was running a Fallout campaign,
if you've never seen the Too Many Zoos, their saxophone player is named Leo P, and this dude is the fucking like best.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send this to me too, Van.
this sounds great.
This is genuinely.
I
This is genuinely good.
I fucking love Leo P.
Yeah. Nice. Put this shit in general or something. Oh my god.
Are you gonna play?
Oh yeah, that's probably best. This is all of them. Hold on, you'll get more of their stuff in a second.
Holy shit.
Which one was this? Which one was the last one? Just so I know.
Probably House of the Glass Red Part 1 and 2.
Ah.
I wanna go up to where the guy is serving drinks and go, can I grab 3 of these?
Yeah? And he's just pouring more.
Fuck yeah. Thank you! She's gonna grab them and take them back to Velia and Nira and go, drink up! If we're gonna be here, we might as well try and have some fun.
Nala, you feel someone like grab onto the back of your belt?
Nala like slowly looks, like turns his head back around, but is like, he's not happy right now. He's just skulking.
You have to turn around and look down. You see like a very drunk, blonde halfling or short elf female that's currently tugging on your belt. Like, come on, big guy, let's dance.
Oh yeah!
Oh shit!
And
Can
he just
Niren see this?
I was gonna say, can we see this from dancing with our drinks?
Make a perception check, both of you.
Nala kind of just puts up both hands and is like, no thank you, small one.
She starts like hitting yourself. Pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up.
No.
Come on. You're tall. Just pick me up. I want to see.
While this is happening, Randor's in the middle of the dance floor, afro and sunglasses, doing the thing with the hand on the hip and the finger out.
Yeah, both of you do see this woman.
Oh my god.
Niren's gonna nudge Volta and just kind of nod his head towards.
Help this poor man.
But the difference is, can I cause a scene without getting kicked out?
No. Actually, it's a bard college, yes.
I want to walk up to her and just tap her on the shoulder.
Nala, having seen his wife start head towards us, like, you need to let go. You need to get that off.
She'll turn around, look at you. What? Oh, nice titties.
Fuck.
Thanks. Fuck off.
I mean, right here?
Leave.
So drunk. What?
I think it would be best for you to leave.
And she's just gonna like grab her drink, and she's gonna drink it and start like pouring out from like down her mouth and then onto her chest. It's like, I mean, why would I leave the party? I've been here literally like 5 minutes.
You're fucking plastered.
So
you need to leave.
I'm not nearly drunk as I was this morning. And then she's gonna push past you and start walking towards the table.
Okay,
Jesus.
that's fine. That works for me. And then I'm gonna look at Nala.
Nala, who still has his hands like in the air. I didn't touch it. Nothing. Nope. Not me.
Right now, the kobold is doing a trumpet solo.
Randor's just going ham,
dude. Keep this in mind. It sure would be a shame if, I don't know, in the middle of this whole crowd, this dress accidentally turned off, wouldn't it? And then I'm gonna turn around and go back to Niren.
It's at this point where oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, Nala huffs and he's like, fuck it, and he just turns around and walks out again. Now less skulking and more just irritated.
You leaving the party?
Yeah, he's gonna try and find the fucking Gemarium for the
I will
play.
Follow him.
Okay, so you guys are heading back toward on the other side of the campus, the Dramanarium. So this is the point where the windows in the surrounding houses have opened, and people are throwing like confetti and like bead necklaces out.
Mardi Gras.
How close are they to the middle
several
of the...
necklaces get tossed in your direction.
Oh my god.
She's just enjoying the party.
Man, Husker's playing his pan flute.
Yeah, there's several other people all playing instruments, but none of them are reaching the absolute volume that Kibbles and the Nibbles and the Gobos are reaching.
I'm not gonna even try to contest, dude. There's no way.
I'm gonna ask about the students what the experiences.
Okay, so as you're going through, you're I want you to, you're in your police garb. So hold on, you're legit a cop walking through a party. But they seem not to. No, they seem not to care. They're suspicious, but they don't care that you're here.
That's amazing.
They're all wondering, is this a stripper cop?
That could be.
I'm just glad dancing skeletons don't get questioned here.
Yeah,
As I'm talking, and I'll lead us like a great party, right?
Oh my god.
You sound like a dad that's like
the boomer talk.
Yeah.
Rad party. It's how you kids would say
I'll
pretty
ask,
hip.
I've been trying to forage for these myself. I'll be asking around for some psychedelic mushrooms.
Oh god, you're talking about the drugs.
Oh fuck it.
You start. So yeah, okay, yeah. No, now they're extra suspicious. But what you learn is, oh yeah, I one girl lived a few doors down from me. She just didn't show back up to school the next day after a party. I don't know what happened to her. I don't know. Maybe she found a nice lizard man or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go get drunk, and then she just walks away.
Well, that's not suspicious.
Going back for another round of drinks.
Yeah. So as you guys continue in the party, Volta, at one point you get separated from Niran.
Okay.
And you feel somebody grab your hand and they pull you into the crowd further into dancing.
Okay.
And you see Robert Sterling, who's currently shirtless, about 12 beaded necklaces on, and a big, like, torso to chest tattoo of, like, some kind of particular melody that carries, like, from his side to the opposite side of his chest.
What's the tattoo?
You know how some people have family crests?
Yeah.
I have a family intro. To be blunt about it. And he'll start spinning it around.
Fuck this guy.
And just straight dancing. Let me read my notes.
Straight man dancing?
Right.
It's very aggressive dancing. Lots of grinding.
Man, I
want to try and look
love
around
the straight
for
man.
anyone in the group.
Randor, you see Randor probably nearby.
Yeah, they're all very far away. Oh, this is a good
Rando's
one.
afro from any
Yeah,
any distance.
yeah, I am always within seeing distance.
So, Volta, you watch as he lets go with one hand. He'll look towards the stage. He'll snap his finger. He casts Fortissimo and makes the band twice as loud.
Okay.
Which only seems to make the party more serious. More in like wild. And then he'll lean in and whisper to you. Let's see here. I know you're looking into the weird things happening. And he'll spin you around and hold you close as he's moving with you.
Van, I have a question.
Hmm?
I cast that spell very often. Would I notice that?
Mm-hmm. You notice the band suddenly get twice as loud, so it's seeming like someone did cast. But at the same time, that is not suspicious in the setting you're in. Someone just cranked the amp up to 11.
So I know that something might have been done, but I'm not... Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, it makes sense for it to happen here.
Alright, I'll just kind of nod at it and keep partying.
Ask, Husker and Velia. He's probably dragging Velia around. He's gonna be like, has anyone seen Volta?
So, Volta, how do you respond?
What exactly do you know of what's happened?
Students going missing, and weird purple bugs keep finding around the Great Hall and the stage. That's what I was doing before I saw you, and I had to introduce myself. I was killing 5 or 6 I found on top of the Great Hall.
Not that you really spent much time saying hi. Would I understand what he means by the purple bugs?
Yes, you would know the big purple beetles that you've been kibbered, yes. Oh, looks like I have to loop the... If someone would loop the bot again.
Penny!
Just
Just
copy paste the
I got it. Oh shit, no, that's D&D battle music. I was not scrolled down far enough.
God, this fucking music,
looped
dude.
as well. I love it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
See,
this is 3 centimeters from penis music.
What?
You know, the penis music meme.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Should probably respond. We've encountered those beetles as well. Didn't realize they were on campus. Heroes.
Yeah, they are indeed. Now, my other interest in you is that the students that have been going missing have been this school's most, I'll spin you around, beautiful and talented. And I'm afraid if you, my dear, and he'll spin you and then hug you close, spend too much time here, you'll end up right in the sights of whatever's causing this.
But you see, I have some secret weapons under my belt. I think I'll be okay.
Oh, I know you.
Pull away a little.
Okay, as you pull away, he only uses it to throw both of you, like using the momentum to throw both of you into a heavier swing, so where that you fall back into his arms, and I go, trust me, my dear, I can see very well that you can handle yourself. But why bother? Why have to bother in the first place, you know? And he'll stand you back up.
Yeah, I know this guy has information we
I
need,
half
but
want to send
fuck
a
him.
sending to Nala and be like, if you want to beat someone up, Robert Sterling's here.
For real though.
Wait, what's
for
going on?
real
I need to
though.
get up for a second.
No.
I'm in the
being
exact
accosted.
same boat, dude.
Austin?
I've been dragged into the middle of party with Robert. I've been separated from everyone else.
Oh.
But Robert has revealed he knows a lot about what's happening around the school amongst the bugs and the people going missing.
Yeah.
And is warning Volta that she could end up as a target. Surprisingly, nothing bad.
He's not a bad guy,
keep-
but he's a bad guy.
He'll keep dancing with you. Now, if you're intent on staying, which I don't blame you, this place is fucking awesome. I have a house on campus. If you want to come by and spins you again, get to know each other a little better.
Van, I've started flying. Am I able to find Volta?
You can.
Should be pretty
Actually, no. There's two. Okay, a perception check. Add advantage.
You see Randor in a pink afro.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm sort of traveling with a group. There's quite a few of us.
Oh, it's Niran, not Husker. I rolled off a Niran sheet.
Yeah. I don't really mind. I enjoy the company. I could throw out a few more pillows if needed.
Huh.
But in all seriousness, I've never seen a woman like you before, and I would like to get to know you better. Come by anytime the next few nights, would you? And he'll hold out his pinky. Promise?
She's gonna look at the pinky, slightly roll her eyes, and then hold up her pinky.
He wraps it around yours and he shakes it, and you watch as two magical gold rings appear, flash, and disappear.
That's not good.
As you just made a deal with a fae.
No!
Waverly!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Shit.
Oh no.
Shit ass fuck.
Well, we found out who was the first one to make a deal.
At least you didn't give him your name. Like your actual name?
The bigger issue is how strong is this motherfucker.
And so on that note, he'll start spinning you. He'll continue. Now you know my name, but I haven't had the courtesy of yours.
Morgiana.
Also, Morgiana. Roll a deception check.
Oh no.
Naturally.
Would there be any way that she could get a bonus to it because it technically was her name before?
No, but it's no longer her name. She hasn't been called that in months.
No,
it took us.
No, I've been called it recently. My mother calls me Morgiana still. Fuck you.
Okay, but you don't use it. It took us like 2 months to get used to for Waverly just to become the default. I want you to know. We don't even think about the old name.
Oh my god, yeah.
And it's not even Waverly, it's Waverly.
It's Waverly.
Waverly.
And he'll look at you, raise an eyebrow, and go, "Oh, why don't we be open with each other, my dear? I've been exceptionally truthful with you about all the things that have been going on around this school."
Oh, I'm sure he would love to open something.
Anyways, moving on.
Sorry. I don't like this guy.
Well, she'll sigh. Volta.
What a beautiful name for a beautiful woman.
Has Niran found her yet?
Yes, Niran spotted her.
He'll just kind of swoop down and wrap an arm around her waist, like kind of forcing his way between them.
And
Oh, is this one of your friends?
yes, it is.
Niran's gonna flash him a look over his shoulder, like it's all of the stone coldness that his mother taught him of an assassin.
I do want to say, once Niran starts talking, that is when I would send a sending.
Hey, Van. How long has it been?
Yeah. Oh, it's been maybe 40 minutes.
Well, no, like since the Fortissimo has been cast. More specific.
Oh, like 5 minutes.
And it's still going?
Mm-hmm.
Randor is now concerned.
I'd be sending it to Nala.
What are you sending to Nala? Like,
Get your ass back to the party. There may be some issues. Robert knows things.
Okay. In the meantime, like, before I actually get that message, what's happened this 40 minutes that I walked away from the party?
Me and Nala are out of the party right now.
Adventure!
So here's the you and Nala went back to the Dramanarium. and got to sit down and watch the first 40 minutes of their local production of Relentless Love. That
You said
is
that was the Rose stage, not the.
no. That's the Dramanarium. The Rose stage is different performances.
I see.
It is the fairy tale of the Relentless Hunters, but taken and changed up, and a focus is put purely on the love interest between Nala and Sindel.
Man,
to the
just
point where
can't catch a break.
Would I? Can I roll something because Ophelia's stupid? Can I roll something to see if Ophelia would recognize if it was Nala?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Roll. The character's name is Nala, so go ahead and roll.
Oh, what would I roll? Perception?
His
intelligence.
Intelligence.
I love that you have to. I love that you have to roll
Straight
to see
roll?
if you know if it's not.
Straight roll.
That's amazing.
Oh, she doesn't know shit.
Oh my god.
Yes, but Nala, the moment you receive the sending, there's currently like a big fight scene of all these skinwalker-like creatures that are emerging from the darkness, and it's any other hunters have basically been removed from this scene, and it's only Nala and Sindel. Sindel's like half dressed, and Nala's in the Nala performer is in a loincloth. He's covered in sweat, has this big hammer, and he's currently screaming about how his love will carry them both over mountains.
Ophelia's like, this character's really sweaty.
No. By the way, this is Feywild's version of Romeo and Juliet.
Man, the production of these plays just get more and more twisted every year.
Nala gets the sending of, hey, we might need to hit somebody, and is like, oh, thank God. Ophelia, we may need to go hit somebody. I mean, check on our friends.
Alright. So
if you need me to hit somebody, she starts pulling out her morning star.
My God.
Back to the other group.
No, sets like a hand on her shoulder, like, there will be a time for that. I promise. I will call it at that time.
Robert looked at us. Hey now, I was just relaying some information that was confidential. In the best and most fantastic way I could. And he'll look to Volta. Please, if you learn anything else that I haven't, come tell me.
Do I see anyone?
I don't think that'll be very hard for us to do. It seems all of your talents have gone to one feature and one feature only. And he'll just start walking away.
Do I see anyone on the dance floor?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Assumptions make you an ass out of you and me.
Do I see anyone on the dance floor? As now Fortissimo has been going on for way too long.
Niran, as you're walking away, at least I didn't get my family banished from the city.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I would stop and
You guys can't seem to figure out how to properly insult a bard. We had a whole hour-long conversation about this.
No.
All of his
Wow.
feathers have stood on end. And his punch dagger has now been produced from his cloak.
I want to turn to Robert with fire in my hand. You might want to be careful what you say unless you want to get burned.
Do I see anything happening on the dance floor or any party members around?
You see the scuffle happening between Volta, Niran, and Robert.
I will send a message to Niran and say in their head with the what's happening. You can reply to this message.
Niran's gonna reply back. He'll say, apparently that this, and his words are dripping with venom as he says it. He says, this gentleman has something to say about my family.
I want to do something. I see this guy.
He'll look around. Yeah, you see him. He'll look around. I just wanted to talk, but this party's grown stale. I hope I will see you. I know I will see you in the next few days, Volta. So
when he says that, she's just gonna look down. No, she's just gonna look at the ground.
Niran's gonna look at her and just ask, "What does he mean? He knows?"
She promised to come by my place in a few days.
Ah, okay. We'll pick this up later, pretty boy.
Indeed, we will. And he'll snap his fingers, and you watch as his whole body shifts, like almost anti-gravity, as he falls through a purple door that's appeared in the floor. And
then, as the door appears, I want to cast slow on him, so he slowly goes down, very awkwardly.
That's not how it works, because Dimension Door.
Oh, okay.
He's slowed when he gets to the other side.
Oh, alright, that's fine.
So it's like everyone else in the area, the hundreds of people that are gonna have to make that 40-foot radius saving throw.
It's fine. I'm fine with that. I just really wanted him to awkwardly sink down and go,
there's a section that is now dancing in slow motion. Also, Corin has joined the band on the stage.
Smoothed all of his feathers down, and he is quickly walking back towards the drink table.
Also, Husker, subtract 5 silver from your inventory as you receive a small pouch of dried yellow mushrooms.
I want to turn to Niran and go, so there might be a way to get more information on the people going missing.
Shut the fuck up, Austin. Stop.
Lexi.
Lexi die. Lexi? Feels?
Lexi?
Hello?
Did they die?
Possibly?
Uh-oh.
No, I was just trying to type.
Oh.
We have to share one computer, so I can't respond when he's trying to add something to his inventory.
There might be a way to get information on the people going missing.
And he'll just kind of nod, and after he grabs another drink, he'll turn around and motion for her to continue on.
Apparently, it is a very specific type of student that is going missing.
And he'll raise his eyebrows.
Robert seems to think that the longer we stay on campus, the higher of a chance I become a target. I can at least send a sending back of where they are.
We'll run that by Nala. I'm not letting you make that decision with me in earshot without his consent. And he's gonna try and smooth down the feathers on the top of his head, and you can see his hand, his cup is in, is shaking.
I wanted to ask Niran, because Niran's from the Feywild. Niran will have more of an understanding. When he said to go to his room, he held up his pinky, asked if I would promise. I put one up. A ring appeared on both of our fingers and then vanished. Do you know what that would mean?
You are bound by a Fey contract, Volta. And then you gave him your name. Names hold power. If you don't keep that promise, then you'll have issues.
Well, he's given me a couple of days.
And I will be accompanying you because he did not. He said something that has piqued my interest.
He also didn't say anything about me having to go alone.
Above game. Fuck, we're never leaving this city.
Why would you want to? It's bumping.
Yeah, but Trey, though.
This shit blessin'.
Speaking of which, if I have the opportunity,
that combo is killing it.
Speaking of which, if I have the opportunity while heading over to Volta and Niran, Any, like, super drunk fucks, I want to try to lift a coin pouch or two on my way over.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Will do.
Well, that's having like.
Natural 20.
Everyone.
Natural 20?
Yep.
Let me get that out.
This is only because my computer got unplugged today, by the way. I had shit luck with that. That's the only reason I've rolled these. Guaranteed.
The world wanted to forgive you. Wanted to say sorry.
You know, I couldn't do anything at work today. My PC got unplugged. It was a whole cavalcade. I feel like I ended up grabbing something else, and now I'm scared.
I am gonna move the bot back down to sitting lower, because my god, it's fucking loud.
It's so bumping, dude. I love it.
Well, listen, this shit busting.
Dude,
it
yeah,
is
really
loud,
do.
and I feel like I've been yelling.
I really need more spells to fuck with people, by the way. God.
What, you don't have suggestion and command already?
No, I need them. I need them real bad.
Why the fuck? Wait.
You get 30 silver, Wayne.
Holy fuck.
Dude,
I was like, why the fuck is Wayne so soft?
You just got you just got him.
I got paid.
Straight, like dead.
It's at this point where the Nibbles and the Gobos leave stage, and a different band hops on the stage. This is a more put together band of Eladrin and such. Continuing the theme of brass music, though. And the Gobos and Kibbles and the Gobos goes down to join the rest of the party. Thank you.
Should we try and get the group to meet up somewhere near him?
Brandor will toss up a pouch of jingling something in his hand and pocket it and say, I think that would be an excellent idea.
There's some things that need to be discussed.
Oh, what happened?
Volta, what did you say?
I was asking whether we should try and get everyone to group up again, and then said to Randall, there's some things we need to discuss.
Husker's gonna drink with the band that was just got done playing.
Yeah, so the most of the goblins in the band have swarmed the drink table. Volta, you feel something bump into your leg.
Oh
look
no.
Down.
It's the little red kobold, and he bumps in, and he almost falls on his butt. He kind of like steadies himself, and he looks around, doesn't look and go, I am sorry. Could you point me to the drink table? Make a perception check.
I love him.
Oh my
I
god.
love these guys.
Oh no, is he blind?
Volta,
It's Danny DeVito.
He is completely blind.
Oh,
Are we standing at the drinks table?
You're about maybe 3 feet from it.
I'll just sort of like grab his hand and walk him to the
You look
drinks
in the
table.
crowd and you see Corwin trying to like move through the crowd to catch up with his blind friend.
I'm gonna,
I'll walk him to the drinks table.
I'll go with Volta and I'll pay for the Cobalt's drinks. How much are they?
Oh, they're just giving out alcohol.
They're free.
Oh, that's free?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit.
Actually, I mean,
Gold, he
they're
deserves
10
it.
silver apiece.
Holy shit. Fuck you.
No,
Wait,
yeah,
give the
Randall
kobold 10
walks up to the
silver
table.
just for the
How much for a drink?
How much for a drink? Oh yeah, that'll be 10 silver. Volta, as you start walking him over, you hear, oh, thank you, man. You got very soft hands. I'm Kibbles of Kibbles and the Gobbo, Nibbles and the Gobbos. Most people around here just call me Kibby.
Well, it's been very nice to meet you, Kibby.
I love this guy. This guy is
Nice
great.
to meet you too, miss. Did you enjoy our performance?
I did. It was very nice.
Oh wait, that one guy that we were looking for. What was his name?
Robert? Kibbert? Robert?
Oh,
Oh,
Kibbert. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, no.
No, you're not here to kill this small, cute goblin.
Oh, man.
My blind friend, we are gonna have.
Man,
you
Van.
attack my blind friend, we're gonna have problems both in and out of game. Listen,
Van, you
Don't attack the disabled person.
Van, you. Just you, man,
I
you.
know where you'll live.
Oh boy. Wait, I know this song. Wait a minute, what the fuck?
Yeah, everyone should know the song.
Fucking Eye of the Tiger just randomly plays.
So I never heard your voice before. What are you doing up in the block party? What you doing on the campus? You new student?
Exploring the campus.
Ah, I see. Yeah. I've been a student here a while. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out there and make it, you know?
Well, you're very good at
God.
He hasn't
I just want this kobold to succeed in his everything that he wants.
Brandor's just like, how has he not made it already? He's great.
Let's see here.
I mean, he's got to say something if he's able to do that good blind.
Yeah.
It's about now when it finally gets there.
You know, one day I'm gonna get up there with Yimnub. I'm gonna be the Kobold Jazz King. I'm gonna do it.
He's gonna be king of the kobolds.
I'm sure you will be.
God, I want him to succeed in his everything. I'm sad that I can't cast and make all of his dreams come true.
Oh, I just realized.
Niren's gonna go find Husker.
If I ever wanted wish right now, I want it. Just so I can have his dreams come true.
Is the group all meeting up together again?
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
My god, this fucking song.
Wait, is this
Yes,
is this Funky Town?
Yeah, it was playing Eye of the Tiger like 5 seconds ago.
Oh my god, I didn't.
As you're leaving, if you ever want to hear us play some more, we perform over in the battle at the Nisselnook Tavern.
Nisselnook Tavern.
We have a new place to stay.
Yes,
I'm sure we will make our way over there.
I fucking love this place.
Nisselbrook? Is that what you said?
No.
Nisselnook.
Nook. Okay, perfect. I've got that in my notes ready to go. Nisselnook Tavern. Next time we're in the battery, we'll come and hear you play.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm gonna go get wasted.
Fuck!
You do that. That sounds like a fucking plan.
God damn it.
And I'm gonna go back to the group.
I only wish that my kobold will someday be as loved as this guy. I love him.
God, I'm
Eve,
dead, dude.
Is Corin going to
just want to hug him.
Explain the stuff about Nibby?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't. You said that to me like you would take over. I don't remember the conversation from last night.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll just send it to you.
Big Bippus.
Okay.
And this session has been a trip.
Yeah, it's a bard college.
Holy shit, we still have 2 more hours? Fuck.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. So, I see you've met my friend, Nibby.
Yes, very friendly.
Yeah, his band, Six Goblins and a Kobold, Nibbles and the Gobos, he's been my friend for quite a while. He started back when I was ending my time here. Very, very good with the instrument. He, made some kind of deal where he never gave me the specifics, and that it enhanced his skill with an instrument, but as you can see, he can't see anymore.
Was that a result of that deal?
Hmm.
It was more of a trade. He's happy with it. Still, as I'm sure you heard, has his dreams. I need to get him to perform in my family's tavern.
Who did he make a deal with?
You can probably see Volt is stressed.
Yeah, who did he make a deal with to take his side like that?
You know, I never asked him.
Huh. Seems like a shitty deal, but I mean, if he's happy with it.
One random guy from like, shitty, did you hear him play, motherfucker?
Is that to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. I can assure you that is not what I meant by it. Of course, I think he's great.
I'm
now sweating in real life.
If we're done here, we should probably find everyone and go to this rose stage.
Yeah, there's some things I feel like need to be discussed before we get there, but definitely we need to find the rest of the group.
Well, it's a walk.
So you guys are leaving the party?
Yeah.
I think that is the plan, Stan.
Volta and Niren, anyone that partook in alcohol, you are all on the verge of drunk.
Van, can I pick some pockets on the way out?
Corwin too. Oh my god, dude! Jesus.
21.
He only has 2 higher than you, Wayne.
Yeah.
That's the scary part.
Yeah, I know.
Treaties.
I'm glad that Veli is poor for once. Out of fear.
14 silver.
Okay.
Randall will kind of nod at Corwin.
Veli's just outside, going through her own little crisis of, I could be playing the saxophone right now. I wish I could play the saxophone.
Position.
Man, imagine the only way the skeleton makes money is stealing. Fuck.
We made money performing.
No, not.
We made a
gold.
lot of money performing.
Not 30 gold worth.
Able to stop that at a really good point. As you guys leave the party.
That shit was awesome.
And are you guys actually going to not return to the theater? The Dramarium? Or are you going straight to the roast stage after you guys come together?
Once we get back together and Nala finds out he's not actually getting to hit somebody, he'll go back to the theater. He wanted to finish his movie.
Man's wanted to finish the movie.
Probably follow along because she also.
Oh my gosh!
We're all going back to Dramarium.
Okay, so no, this is great because all of you get to go in, and then it's Ophelia whispering to everybody, catching them up on what they missed.
Ophelia's
in my head.
telling...
Yeah. Ophelia like telling in extreme detail everything that happened.
And she's trying to
was
whisper,
really
but actually
sweaty.
is talking
I
at like
don't-
basically full volume the whole time. Everyone in like a 20-foot radius can hear exactly what she's saying.
Yeah, she's only cut her volume by like 7 or like 25%, so she's still talking.
Give me a moment. Let me check something. I just need to check a certain spell.
Miss Ophelia,
You
please.
guys sit through a very, very cliche fantasy romance play.
Velia 100%
which
falls asleep halfway
the
through.
The ending is the play ends with Nala holding Sindel in his arms as the beast roars in the background. Just a generic beast of like tentacles and fangs moving in the background, made by magic, and falling rocks. And instead of a curtain falling, the curtain closing is the rocks covering up the stage. And then it ends sadly with their deaths.
Julia's gonna lean over to Nala and go, "Is this how romance works?"
Fucking butterfly meme.
Nala just goes, Ophelia, dear, if anyone treats you like that, just let us know.
God, now I just want to introduce. Now I just want to introduce into the story like a little short undead boy that like has a thing for Ophelia.
Oh my god!
And then he turns out to be kind of an asshole, and we watch Nala literally crush a dead child to a pulp.
No, and not like he's a child, that he's just shorter than Ophelia. I think it would be cute.
That would be really funny because Ophelia's 5'2",
undead
make him
kobold.
4'8". Make him 4'8".
Once the play ends, Volta's just getting up and walking out.
Does anyone wake up Velia? Velia fell asleep halfway through.
Randor will wake up Velia.
Yeah, you're at the end of the aisle. We have to wake you up so we can get by.
It's
you wake up and Volta's standing there trying to storm off angrily, but you're stopping her by accident. It's just Volta tapping her foot with everyone else behind her.
Oh, sorry. She'll just stand up and let you go past.
It's not been a good day, it seems.
I don't like romance
Alright.
movies. I hear
Since
enough
I
about
won't
them.
be able to-
I hear enough about them from my sister back home.
Since I won't be able to get to the note about this because I was a throwaway note, and so see here, theater. The theater is haunted by several ghosts, all of them extremely petty.
That's really funny.
Nice.
Wait, I would like my ghost hand to do something with those ghosts, like outside of story, because you said we
High
don't
five.
have time.
I just
I
heard
want my
ghost
ghost to
hand.
like interact with them later.
I just heard ghost hand and I got severe PTSD.
Yes, but yeah, several ghosts,
I
all
feel
of them
like-
extremely petty.
I feel like Nala is just like, you guys go on ahead. I'll be there in a little while.
Insight check.
Insight check. Ophelia's been with Nala for a good portion of the
Insight
day. So
No.
16.
hold on.
Just the insight check.
18.
Insight check.
Okay.
Insight check. Fuck.
In order, Corwin, Nala will totally be along in a little while. Randor, Nala is definitely upset and probably very stressed. With Nala, or not Nala, but Volta continuously walking off, and they're in this big fight. He's probably going to be a little bit more than just a little while. Ophelia, a while is probably going to be the length of another movie, at least.
Ophelia will stay
Man wants to
behind.
watch another movie.
Randor,
No,
what
I think
kind of
Ophelia would probably stay behind.
Randor is the group moving on? Like still?
And Volta went outside. I don't know what anyone else is doing.
I'll kind of watch Volta go and look at Nala, look back at Volta, and then look back at Nala. Do you
Nala, who's like has his head down and is not paying attention to how she walked out.
Yeah. The stage is cleared off, and the next production starts to get set up, which reads Smarfield, I Hate Escon Days. Live action.
Julia takes a seat next
wait,
to
it's the
Nala.
live action? Oh.
Yeah, it's a theater performance.
I'm gonna head backstage and ask some questions. About
Again,
anybody
I was
missing.
hoping for Schmarfield, Tale of the Two Kobolds.
So yeah, you head backstage, and the information you're able to gather is one of the lead performers for the elf that played Sindel in this latest performance is the understudy. The actual performer went missing like 2 weeks ago.
I'm gonna ask them if they know anything or have seen anything at all.
They would tell you they were out at one of the taverns. She decided to go home early by herself, and they just didn't see her again.
Because I was gonna.
I'll ask. Describe the lead character.
Oh, she was at the time she was for the moment she was a spring Eladrin. Beautiful long hair, pointy ears, well endowed in the chest area, tall. For her height. We had to adjust her with magic to get the height right between her and the one playing Nala.
And she was also a bard?
Yes.
What tavern were you at?
Oh, his family's, and she'll point out the stage over at Corin.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Would information about Nala have been in the expedition hub, like the Lone Hunters and how he's associated?
I believe so. Yeah.
All right.
I haven't been told this.
Although we have not. Yeah,
He'll let him know, like, hey,
there's some things.
If you think of anything else, go ahead and contact me, and he'll leave some kind of contact info.
All right.
You can find me at X Guard Station.
More like you could leave a note at the tavern that she actually went missing at, right?
Mm-hmm. What are you guys doing?
Ophelia's staying back with Nala.
I'm just
Also
waiting.
ran out.
Volta went out. Randor will look at Ophelia and kind of mouth "You got this."
Ophelia gives a thumbs up.
I will.
A very obvious thumbs up.
I will go.
An incredibly obvious thumbs up.
That are still in the performance room. You notice there's one stagehand currently sweeping the stage with prestidigitation into like a big dustpan, and out of nowhere something picks up the dustpan and turns it upside down.
The power of prestidigitation.
Is everybody cheering for him sweeping, like SpongeBob in that one episode?
No, but some unnamed force just came in and turned the dustpan upside down and spilled it back all over the floor.
Can I send my hand out to go help?
Here.
You can.
Just made a pop.
I'm gonna go approach Nala.
Okay.
Nala's still
don't
sitting.
Like no ghosts.
Ophelia pats your shoulder with her other hand.
Randor was just kind of nodding
Ophelia.
Ophelia.
Too well, right?
And chase after Volta.
Yeah, something like that. Can't get too angry or just can't see very well.
Look, you don't have to eat these, but I'm just a little curious. What would happen if you tried some psychedelics right now? Give you some.
Sure, why not?
Town guard, everyone.
Your friend is sad.
Ophelia
Give
was
him
about
some
to say something,
mushrooms.
and then you already ate them, and she's like,
I'm assuming I see this before I leave.
Yeah, Noel's in like a depressive mood, so he just like doesn't care. Just like downs the things.
Ophelia's gonna lean over and go, "Getting inebriated while sad is a very bad idea."
Sure is.
Fuck, dude. Oh my god.
She gets this very thin-lipped look, like she's like,
Corwin's gonna grab Randor as he goes to leave, and be like, "Well, there seems to be a lot going on with your group right now. I'm gonna go take care of some things. I'll meet you guys at the rose stage whenever everyone is."
All right then.
I don't know at this point.
Fair enough, I guess.
And he's gonna leave, and he's gonna go north.
All right.
Can Niran follow him stealthily?
Sure.
Niran stealth. Niran stealth.
Niran stealth.
Niran stealth.
Niran stealth.
Niran, he seems to be heading back to the treasury.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll an advantage, but
just
okay.
like dead.
So he's just gonna follow at an acceptable distance.
Should I roll a perception? Actually, no, I wouldn't be active. No, I don't need to. I don't have a passive perception of 20-3, so yeah.
Holy
Velia
shit.
is sticking with Randor. Surprisingly, throughout everything, she seems to trust him the most.
Yeah, I will be chasing after
right now, at least.
I'd be chasing after Volta if you're sticking with.
She'd probably just be sitting on the steps out the front.
I'll just kind of walk over and be like, "Hey, that was kind of rough."
Just a little.
Look, I know that we don't talk terribly often, but you helped me with my problems, and it's nothing like I feel obligated or anything, but we're friends, so, and I think he's trying it.
I know he is. Honestly, that's not even my biggest concern at the moment.
Oh. What is it then?
You know, at the party when the music got a lot louder?
Yes, the Fortissimo spell was cast. I didn't question it at the time.
I was pulled away from the group and spent some time talking to Robert, who knows that we've been investigating what's been going on with the missing instruments and the people, and he knows about the bugs. And he told me some things. That there might be a way, risky, but there might be a way.
Would Husker have heard you, or like what's going on there?
Depends if you were coming outside.
Yeah, they're outside right now.
At this moment in time, you're talking to the people behind the stage.
Okay.
And it's a risky method, but it's a method to be able to find the missing people. Apparently, the people have all been of particular appearance standards. He said if I'm here too long, I'll make a target of myself. And we could use that to our advantage. He also then... He said things, I said things, and it ended up that I made a fucking promise with him.
Hold on. A promise with...
Promise with a fae.
Van, I've been in the Feywild, or was in the Feywild for a good bit. I would know what that entails, right?
Yes. Yes.
I most certainly know what that entails. I'm still in one.
I kind of just look at her, and this would be the usual points where Brandor would like scold Volta for being, not too smart about that situation. But he'll just sigh and say, "It happens. You just have to be careful who you talk to here."
She'd probably be sitting, just sort of staring blankly forward, and you'd probably watch like a tear or two roll down her face, and she'll just say, "I don't know what to do."
Well, first, you just have to make good on that deal. You don't have a choice. Fortunately, that's how Fae work.
Mm-hmm. If you
Yes.
don't, then yeah. But
how do she would turn to the pair of them and go, "And how do you think Nala would react if I said that I made a deal to go back to Robert's house one night?"
I think
to talk.
Explaining it out of context isn't the greatest idea. Explaining the situation clearly might yield different results. Though, from the way and how long his spell lasted on the band, this is not someone we want to screw.
Fuck, I don't even think Nala wants to talk to me at the moment.
I think it's exactly what he needs.
Yeah.
Look, you're both
his wife.
married, dating. I can't keep up at this point. The point is, even if your relationship seems stressed and tensed, there will always be points in time where both of you can always come together and make it work.
You're right.
It's as my sister would say, every bump in the road to love, it just makes the ending all the sweeter. She has a bit of an obsession with that stuff, if you can't tell.
Well, I think the earlier I tell him, the better.
Well, if it makes you
I guess
feel
my
better,
punishment over and done with.
If it makes you feel better, my family's probably dead and 10,000 years away from me. So I would take the opportunity with him when
two of my parents were killed by a demonic type of god. My father was slaughtered.
Then I think you should take this opportunity to talk to your loved one as much as possible. Just might.
And then Randall remembers that Nala just took shrooms.
I was gonna say she'd get up and go back in to talk to her and just try and
They
have a
might
conversation and watch it be
give
like,
him a little
"What the
while."
fuck?"
No, Velia. No, Velia.
He's on shrooms.
I think he has about 5 minutes. So if she gets in there on time, I think it might be okay.
What do you mean? What did he? Just like you already went back in there. It's just the two of us out there. Wait, what do you mean he only has 5 minutes? What, is he gonna die or something like that? You didn't tell me any of this.
Oh no, he might have taken some drugs. He was stressed. I don't know.
No, as Volta reenters the room, you see her right as the shrooms start kicking in, and everything just starts to melt.
I wanted to
Randor
talk to
has
him
miscalculated.
So the saddest thing is it really doesn't, because I'm still attuned to one thing.
Oh.
Which means that the shrooms
Is it a poison though? Is it a poison?
Are psychedelics poisonous to the body?
Technically, any drug is a poison.
I could.
Not all are actually.
I mean, what would spoiled beer do to you, Van? What would damage would spoiled beer do to you?
Right. Does it kick in yet with a 21 Constitution saving throw?
No. Okay. He'll fight it off.
Okay.
He's just a little lightheaded.
Randor, I swear to God, if this goes bad, then I'm gonna throw your bony ass to Jupiter.
It'll be fine, I think.
Do you think I
What was
can talk to
Ophelia
Noah
wanting
for
to
a
talk
minute?
about?
Oh yeah, I'll let Ophelia do that first, and then.
Oh yeah, because there would have been a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before she got in there.
Ophelia as you would have known by her question before, doesn't really understand romance. So she would have, like, seen you both be, like, really upset with each other and go, did you guys fight? What happened?
It's a little bit of everything. Not only is all this stress getting to between us and whatnot, but there's some things in my past that are making things extremely difficult on us. If you haven't pieced together, I may or may not be the Nala character that we just watched play on, by the way.
You see her eyes sparkle. She was like, that was you? You were that sweaty?
Oh my
Nala
god.
goes, I do believe it was dramatized, dear. But the point being is that I have a not insignificant portion of my memory and life missing. And I could very well have been this character that went into these Feywilds and had an entire life, a different wife, and who may or may not, because of elven heritage, still be alive.
Yulia, like,
And
pauses and processes. Go ahead.
and it's not doing good because if they are alive, I don't know how I will feel or react upon meeting them. I don't know if they are alive and if I should have feelings. It's the worst thing comes down to I feel for Volta. She's a brightness in my life right now. But what if when I remember someone else seems brighter? Have I done wrong by both of them? Have I done right by either? Everything is being stressful.
Julia kind of nods along, and then she goes, I kind of get that. I think I've said this before, but I've only been alive a couple of years. I've had a couple memories from, I think, from when I was born before, back when I was home. I think I understand what you mean about how you don't know how you'd feel, because it would be difficult if I met the people of my past. Because if I had a mom, I wonder if that would mean I don't like my mom, my new mom. She like pauses and thinks. But I also don't think I could stop loving my mom, even if I met my old mom. Mom.
That's the rub.
Mulder.
What do you do at that point? I have no idea if one would demand, just me, or if I should try to split myself. If it's so hard, and I don't. It's there are things that need to be said, things that should be gotten to and just haven't. And we face mortal peril day by day. Sometimes you may not be able to say things till they're too late, but when do you say them?
She thinks. I think if I met my mom from before and I got all my memories back, I think with my current knowledge, I would probably still stay with my current mom, because the memories feel like a different person. They don't feel like me. the me from now. She kind of looks at you, determined.
I see what you're saying, and I appreciate the sentiments, but until it happens, I don't know. I worry.
Then you should talk to her.
I would, but she's been running away from me all night.
Just standing in the doorway.
Ophelia
and
thinks,
then she
and she's
comes in.
Ophelia thinks as Volta walks in, then you should corner her and talk to her. Make her talk to you.
That sounds like a great idea.
Come on. Ophelia like stands up and like puts her arms out like she's trying to corner you. She's like this.
He kind of looks at your arms, looks down to his arms, goes, I see.
Arms. I understand.
I don't know whether I should be concerned or not.
Ophelia turns around. What's to be concerned about?
Her arm's still out.
Her arm's still out in a weird pose.
Who exactly are you trying to corner, Ophelia?
He turns around and does the pose at you.
I feel like if anyone got close to the door, they just hear Velia and Randor arguing at the same time about if they're gonna die or not.
I'm just imagining Ophelia getting hit on the head and then immediately T-posing for a few seconds before being able to move again.
It's like she's playing VR chat. Her full body tracking stops working.
She'd sort of put her arms up, okay, well, you don't have to corner me. I'm here. And she's like walking down the steps towards them, like.
She puts her arms down.
No, thank you for your words of encouragement, Ophelia. It was nice speaking with you.
She gives you a thumbs up, and she looks proud of herself. She is going to awkwardly climb over chairs to get out of the way. She doesn't want to like.
She's gonna die on drugs.
Walk. She doesn't want to walk past Volta. She's
You
like,
fall down into the space
fall over
between the chairs. You find some popcorn that was left behind. Ooh, popcorn.
Ooh, popcorn.
When Ophelia gets up, she hits her head on the chair. Head pops off and rolls down the steps.
The head frantically chases after and then falls down after.
The body, you mean?
The body.
Chase.
Yeah.
Should we be concerned about her?
No, just watching this entire thing. You know, I would say yes, but I think she has this one.
Have you ever seen a headless
Meanwhile,
body
she's
chase
still
after its own
chasing
head?
Yes,
her
we've seen
still
Randall do
chasing
it.
Meanwhile, Smartfield has started to plank.
I think we have a few things we need to discuss.
He kind of takes a deep breath and then turns in his seat to face Volta. And, yeah, probably.
What dumpster fire do we want to start with?
How about you've been running away from me all night. I've tried talking to you. I don't have a reason for getting these memories or having a life that I don't remember. I feel it's unfair for you to just storm off or ignore me, be mad at something that I had no choice in.
Do you remember what I told you long ago about how I don't open my heart to people because the last person I did, they crushed it?
I remember something along these lines.
Maybe I'm worried. Maybe I'm trying to put up a barrier so that doesn't happen again. Because I don't know what's going to happen if Sindel makes a reappearance. I don't know whether everything that's happened over the past God knows how long, whether that's all going to go up in flames. Like everything else has.
By the same token, love, if you start putting up the wall now, you're just bringing a fire, you're building a fire before it can even be a thing.
Oh, trust me, I've poured gasoline on a different fucking fire today anyway.
How about we not keep making fires?
What, you want me to be bald?
I mean, you've seen the rest of my family, right? You do know that is a fairly common thing, right?
Yeah.
But no, that's not what I mean. I feel bad. I can't say nothing will happen. At the same time, we may never meet Sindel again. It was a very off chance that we met Pelicant as we did. And he's human-ish. He may have been brought back to a closer time. To my knowledge, elves live for several hundred years, but that does not mean that their life hasn't already passed. And even if it has, I don't recall them. I'm here with you now, as a friend recently told me, that it wouldn't be the same person as the past. But I need to be the person I am now. And the person is here with you.
Whereabouts are you sitting in the row?
Null probably wanted a good view for the thing, so he's probably near the middle.
Okay, she's gonna just sit in the chair closest to the aisle and go, speaking of the other dumpster fire, how would you feel?
Did you have to move away to do that?
No, she didn't walk into the aisle. She stayed at the aisle.
Okay.
How would you feel if I used myself as bait for something?
He goes. Well, logically, I am not exactly ecstatic about the idea, but I have seen you in many worse things, as you headstrong and like to run into everything. I would not be horribly against the idea, but I would need stipulations.
So, after you left the party, I was with Niran and Velia. Then got separated from Niran and Velia.
Yes. You kind of did say something about needing to hit somebody, and then when I got there was not a problem for me to hit.
That was because he gave information and gasoline was poured on the fire. And then he left.
What do you mean gasoline was poured on the fire?
Do you want the long term or the short term? Do you want the long explanation or the short explanation?
Which will make me less likely to break something here?
I have no idea.
Let's just be completely honest. We'll go the long idea.
I spoke and technically danced with Robert at the party. He told me that he knows about the bugs.
So, to start with, Nala's hands were he was just resting them on the seat things. When he mentioned that you were dancing with him, hands clenched, and you can hear slight bits of wood creaking. Okay. So he knows about the bugs. That's a start.
He knows about the people going missing.
That's good. We have a lead then.
He said that they were all of a particular standard of appearance.
They were hot, like you.
And he said that if I spend too much time here, I'll make a target of myself.
Okay, and then like his hands slightly released, like, love, I've been anticipating that since the moment we walked in here.
And then I made a deal with a fae.
As part of the part of the things break. Ah, wonderful. There's the gasoline to the fire.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What promise did you make?
She doesn't want to talk. She's like shrinking into the seat, looking down. That I would go to Robert's place to talk one night soon.
And part of the like the one armrest on the right just snaps. As he kind of like fiddles with it and just tries to lightly put it back onto place.
And he knows my name.
Nala has like frozen in place for a moment. What does that entail? Forgive me, but it's been a long time since I was in the Feywilds.
From what Niran told me, it means that something to do with having more power over the deal. And I didn't want to tell him at first. I said my name was Morgiana, and he looked right fucking through it. It didn't work with the Twilight King, and it didn't fucking work with him. She's stressed.
Love, calm down. I am not mad at you. Nala's like standing or sitting still, like he has his eyes closed, he's just breathing as I am not mad at you. The situation is not pleasant, but we do have a lead, and from the way you said it, you do not have to go alone to his place as long as you show up, yes?
Yes. I don't believe he said I had to go alone. I mentioned that I was traveling with a group of people, and he said he could pull out more pillows.
Oh, and Niran wants to fucking kill him.
And Niran has already said that he's not letting me go on my own.
Okay.
Because he sort of, he said to Niran that at least he didn't get his family banished. And that's severely annoyed Niran.
Yeah, I could see that. And Nala will look around. It's just Nala and Volta here, right? Ophelia is still like trying to get her head down near the stage.
She probably would have left after she got her head.
Yeah, Ophelia would have put her head back on and would have left. Probably.
Yeah. Ophelia just
did all the stage hands leave as well?
Okay.
No, they're still working on the stage. In fact, right now there's performers getting ready to perform Smartfield. I Hate Escon Days.
Nala's carrying like if any of the parties
and Ridge are fighting.
If they're alone, well, I guess we should have all honesty. There was something I left out recently that you should know about. And he looks really uncomfortable.
What didn't you tell me?
You remember the day I woke up and had another dream?
Yeah.
There was a detail I left out of the retelling. When I was jumping down the hole with Sindel, it was after watching her rubs her stomach with a look of matronly love.
You'd probably watch as she takes a deep breath, and you could probably see tears streaming down her face. She goes, "A child."
I don't know. It's possible, but again, that day ended in potential death for many of us. I know we were supposedly sent back to our rightful places, but I don't know anything about the fight, if she sustained wounds or anything. To my knowledge, we collapsed the tunnel. I woke here and we've met one other person. But, yeah, there could have been some time. And there could very well have not been. I don't know how it made me feel. I didn't know how to say it. It could have been nothing. It could have been hell gone before it was even supposed to be here. Because if we were sent back in time, it could have ripped that child completely from her. If we were sent back to our old positions without the power or anything we accumulated, it's as if our lives were erased at that point. I don't. He seems really frustrated.
If you don't want to keep talking about it, that's fine. I do feel like we should probably leave before we interfere with the next performance, though.
At this point, you see a male Eladrin step on stage in just this giant orange cat suit.
I really don't want to watch this.
Yeah, let's go.
Lasagna.
Ugh. She's
Nala will get up finally. Having moved now, are the psychedelics now affecting me?
Yes, but not to a major degree. You're floaty.
Okay. We're walking. And as I
Corin, what were you doing at the vault again?
He was gonna spend a couple minutes kind of looking over the room of the instruments, and then spend some time sitting back down in front of the lute's pedestal.
All right.
Do I need to roll a perception check to see if I saw anything?
Are you trying to spot Niran?
No, but I'm just saying if I notice. Well, I mean, I guess technically that would encompass it, just like anything that would catch my eye in the area.
Has been searched thousands of times.
He's gonna do it anyways.
Yeah, okay, go ahead and roll
himself probably has done it 1,000 times.
It has been done 1,000 times, and I am 1,001 of them.
Felia has since turned Randor into a chair during the argument.
Your
Velia learned that Randor is in fact a therapist.
Investigation check, Corin?
Oh my fucking god! I imagine that he only has one armrest because the other one's on his chin.
You don't, even with the natural 20, there was nothing left behind.
Mm-hmm.
There was no forced entry. There was no footprints. There was no fingerprints. The glass was not even opened.
Yeah, then after that, he's just gonna kneel down for a couple minutes in front of the lute and say a short, basically a prayer.
I have a question, Van. This place is like eternal day, right?
Yep.
Twilight.
No, this area is day.
Oh, okay.
So if it's
It's
eternal
always
day,
midday. And
You
there's
mentioned that
always guards around. Did the guards just like were they killed, or was it just one moment they were there, one moment they were not?
You also said that the chick that was supposed to play Sindel went home one night after being at the tavern.
No, that is my fault because I am not used to talking about a world that is constantly having daytime. So one night, one day. I don't know how they would break up their days.
But like, if these areas are constantly under guard, did the guards all end up dead? Were the things there one moment and just gone the next?
You should ask someone about that.
I'm assuming Corwin probably has. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, you have to ask him when you're by him again.
That's fair.
The guards would have been on guard, and they would have awoken an hour later from some kind of deep magical sleep.
Magical sleep on Fae?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking fuck.
He's impossible to track.
Niren's just watching Corwin.
The guards are just watching Niren.
The guards are watching Niren.
Well, don't worry. There's nothing to steal in this room. You know, after like 5 minutes, Corwin will get up and start to head out.
Alright.
And he'll head towards the roast stage.
Alright. Do you guys regroup at the roast stage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Would fly a wide circle and show up from the other direction.
So you all meet up near the roast stage and begin heading there as a group, remembering that the Master of Melodies, Master of Songs, had invited you to see a show here with him after exploring the campus. And as you approach the roast stage, the golden front gate begins to automatically open itself to let you enter into the central hallway.
Nala's gonna ask a question because he's been thinking about all these missing students, and if it's he'll look to not only Corwin but Husker, as they've lived here the longest.
Mm-hmm.
These students keep going missing, right? But on a busy campus like this, in the middle of broad daylight, how is no one seeing them? Are they just all not remembering it? Are they there 1 second and then not the knots? Do we have any information on how they're disappearing?
Oscar will let you know. Like he talked to the backstage, and like apparently they might have been alone. And it's not always on campus either.
I just don't understand the range I'm
So it's just being alone. In broad daylight. Do we know, like, where the most of them have been disappearing from? Like, a general area? Because, like, and he seems to be like crossing his eyes, trying to think. Because it's like they're all disappearing from like between point A and point B. Then we have a reference area to check.
No one knows where the people are exactly going missing because people don't know they've gone missing until they don't show up to go home to meditate one night, or don't show up for class whenever classes are. And even then, it's not till like the fourth class they've missed that someone goes to check, see if they're still around.
You would think that a place like this would have better security.
What about any friends of the people? Maybe they could tell us if the their friends had a certain route they like to walk, or a certain thing they did. Because if it were me and I was trying to like hunt something, you look for the tracks it's made previously. You ambush it when it feels safe and not when it's anxious. So someplace they would already feel.
Hold on. Are they disappearing one at a time?
Yeah, one at a time disappearances.
I also want to try something else. Does my
I'll
seeming work
know
here?
that somebody went missing, like on the way back from your bar.
Seeming won't work.
Seeming does not work here.
Seeming does not work now.
It can't be any spells that require invisibility or hiding oneself. But I did notice earlier that that man cast another spell and he seemed to go through a portal. Something like that could just take a singular target with them unwillingly. It would make it a clean getaway.
Husker, Corn, do we know of any friends or relatives that might be able to give us an inkling of, hey, they usually walked this route?
I think as well we should look for cast magic around those routes as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we've met Robert.
Jules
He
had
normally
already
sticks his nose up everything, so maybe him, but...
He has already said what?
Deals had already told Corwin that someone had gone missing between their bar, his family bar, and the school campus.
Well, we know of a way that we can set up a trap for them. Whoever's taking all these people.
But again, here's my thing. I don't think you will work. You're too new. You're a thing that everybody's going, ooh, that's shiny. You don't grab the shiny object at the store. Everybody will know it's gone missing. You grab the softer, still valuable object, because then you make out with it, and it takes a while for people to realize. We've been told that these are people that, while they were like very beautiful and the best of the best, these are also people that were able to walk home alone, or walk somewhere where they didn't have others with them. They're not people that have entourages. They're diamonds in the rough.
Yes, but in saying that too, we're visiting. They could take it as we're done with our tour of the campus and we're leaving. It should. If I was allowed to walk on my own.
I know that one of them was voluptuous. What other ones? Like, what are you talking about, Nala? Where'd you get that information?
Well, we've been after several different missing people, yes? If that's the case, then you have to assume that whoever's tracking these people is tracking them based off of something. If it's that they're beautiful or smart, exceptional in something. But how do you steal someone from an entire group? You don't. You have to wait till they're alone. And in order to get someone alone, they can't have friends or family that are following them. So they either must feel safe where they are, or are popular but not too popular.
I'm asking you, how do you know they were all beautiful?
I told him.
And where's your knowledge source?
A student on campus that I made a deal with.
Hold on, Husker. Do you have all the faces of the people that are missing?
Not on him, but you could get them, Husker.
Yeah, I could get them, but I don't have them all.
Okay. For starters, that might be some information we could use, because that could make him a suspect. We should get that and also any other information on them to see what they all have in common other than being well-known, decently powerful bards. That doesn't give us a lot to work with.
I want to know more about this student, though.
I think we should do our own research before we go in blind. So I think it would be valuable if you could get us that first.
It's Robert Sterling, the pompous asshole.
You would know the last name Sterling as a very powerful local family for a couple dozen generations. Probably even has someone on the Council of Seven.
Here's another question. Has this Robert Sterling interacted with any of these individuals that's gone missing?
Pardon, Wayne?
Randor would point out, we need to figure out if Robert Sterling has interacted with any previous individuals that have gone missing.
As much as I know that there are some people here that would be very against the idea, maybe it would be better if I spoke to Robert alone. See if
That's
I can get
the worst
information out
idea
of him
possible.
without him. But it might be a way to get information out of him without him feeling like he's being attacked.
And what if he's
And
the one
if you
taking
get taken,
people?
you
won't just
I
feel
have
like he's being
sending.
attacked.
Love, I need you to think really quickly. If you have sending, why do none of these other bards use it as well?
He makes a good point.
They are either A, dead, or B, incapable of casting.
Makes a point. That's why I'm saying we need to get information on this person and these individuals before we go into this guy. It could be a trap. This could be a killer that goes in first and then, you know.
Let us all think about this later. We have a play to get to.
Another one?
The headmaster thing. We have to go there.
Yeah.
So as you guys walk down this hallway, eventually it does open up into a massive arena. And at the center is a round stage. And you've actually entered in the arena section outside of the stands.
Hey, Ben.
And you see... Yeah?
I'm sorry, I know you're in the middle of describing something. I just thought of something just offhand. We've been to many places today. Have I seen the same student frequently around us or following us once or twice? Like, has there been any students or individual?
Volta has had a lot of followers.
Okay. But there's none that's, like, following the group. It's just those followers. It's not like...
Yeah, there's been about maybe 2 or so dozen male and female students that have just been following Volta from a distance and talking about and looking and oohing and eyeing.
All right. Well, in that case, I would like to look for people that aren't specifically following Volta, but are just watching the group since Husker is asking questions.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Sorry
so,
about that.
Standing, or not standing at this point, but currently pacing back and forth and looking extremely worried is the master of songs, master of melodies, and he's looking around. And he bites his nails and he paces back over to the other part of the stage. And I can take you guys to the map.
Nala kind of like goes, and there's another one gone.
There's a map.
There's a map. I don't have a token for him, but he's right here.
And another one gone.
Fuck!
And another one gone. Another one bites the
And
dust.
another arena fight.
Hey.
Oh, hello, Sydney.
Gonna stand by you.
Could I roll a
Another one
perception
bites the
check
dust.
to see what I asked or anything, or is it just I'm just looking?
There's absolutely no one here.
All right,
but him.
I will just
Stands are empty.
I will just stay vigilant then.
Now I was like, ooh, that's the person I can go talk to. We're gonna go do that. He's already resigned. There's probably another person missing.
So now, as you reach the stage, the other thing you notice is there is vomit all down the front of his shirt.
Sir?
He's sweaty, and he'll snap over. You see his eyes are bloodshot, and you watch his movements. They're jittery, and as you get closer, you could see that more and more. It's like it was difficult to move for him, and he looks and he goes, I am trying. You need to run. I need a perception check from. Yeah, the just group perception checks.
Group perception. Nala knows this is a trap. This guy's been magically controlled to get us
This
here.
motherfucker.
He's magically controlled to get us here.
So, yeah, you guys. So one thing to spot is right at the base of his neck. His shirt has been pushed up a little bit, and you can see the faintest shimmer of the black eye of a beetle that has bitten down right above his spine at his neck. And he's like,
Nah.
I didn't want to do. As he suddenly starts to vomit this black ichor, and you hear his spine. He suddenly shifts forward, and you hear his spine snap as he, behind you, the gates close.
Vinny, we came to find the Master of Melodies pacing in the stands. Everybody else nowhere to be found. As we got closer, he was pacing, biting his nails, feverish. He's being transformed to fight us.
So I'm assuming that healing word did nothing just now.
I was gonna say instinctively, I would have wanted to run up to him. How was it cracking? Do I know what this cracking feels like?
So his whole front body went forward, so it would be at the bit arc, but instead it just kept going until the spine snapped. So he bit back like a foot further than he should have been able to.
Volta, you broke your leg before. You know exactly what that sound is.
Yeah, so I would have run up.
Yeah.
That would have been the stupid thing. Is I would have run up to try and help.
Then suddenly, from his side, sprout these appendages, and then that ichor starts to move, and he starts to come out of his eyes, and it starts to build and build and build. Those of you, to put the image in your head, I just want you to think of a Resident Evil transformation.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Don't you dare!
Yep.
No, don't you dare! No.
He's been Resident Evil.
His appendages grow, and then you watch his one hand just grow and morph and break, and it explodes into a claw. And as the creature takes form of a massive scorpion.
Oh, we're fucked.
A fleshy, ichor-covered scorpion.
Well,
the tip of its tail. The
Van,
tail comes up.
I'm dropping this to visual aids. I was just going into Pinterest to see if I could find the ichor type thing you were talking about. This was on my For You page, like the front of my page was just that.
Floating. The tail comes up, and at the very top of the tail, at the base of where the spike comes, is the just upper torso of the man formerly known as the Master of Melodies, and it's just his torso up and lifeless eyes, ichor spewing from the mouth, tears running down.
Initiative.
Don't worry.
Not initiative. We're going to pick up on this fight next week as we go and visit Frey.
Yeah, we're going to need to talk to that guy.
What?
Frey!
Frey! I'm going to be
bracelets.
Hey Vinny, can you do me a big favor?
Frey sweats.
What?
Can you make my day and turn your camera on as I do Frey stuff?
No.
I would love to see Vinny facial reaction to Frey stuff.
If you want to see me uncomfortable, yeah, fine. You...
No, well, well.
Oscar would say, try to take him alive. If not, we're gonna need a spell speak with dead.
Yeah, so.
Crashed.
Vinny, are you okay? What do you mean it crashed?
My game hard crashed when I turned my camera on.
Wow,
Ben, you're botting again.
Vinny.
Genuinely hard crashed. Like, it cut me out of the call, everything. It said something about plugins.
Alright. Anyways.
No, all my plugins are turned off. No!
You just turn them back on, Vinny. The camera picks up, and we cut back to the Briar, where Frey, you wake up in the morning, and you find Tallulah sleeping next to you.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
Frey's used to this. She ends up ended up in his hammock 90%, if not 100% of the time. He'll do the same shit that happened with the hammock. He'll do the technique that he kind of perfected of picking her up, setting her down without waking her up.
Alright.
Yeah. He's just gonna try and get out of bed without waking her up.
Alright, you continue. There is a small knock at the door as you're tiptoeing away.
Brian will open the door a crack and put his face through it.
You see the head maid and two other maids. Hello, Master Frey. We've come by to collect you. It is time for your fitting.
What? Fitting?
For the wedding, sir.
Frey gets this kind of... He looks uncomfortable, and he's like, 1 second. I assume he'd have, paper and stuff in his room.
Mm-hmm.
He'd leave a note for Tallulah, and then he'd, quietly step out of the room.
Alright. They take you into one of the parlor rooms of the castle that's been converted to... It's got the 3 mirrors set up, and there's tailors in there, 4 or 5 tailors that are ready to... They immediately begin measuring you, measuring your ears, measuring your waist, and there's
incredibly uncomfortable.
And eventually they do start to, as 2 of them measure, the other 3 are sewing and setting these clothes, and then eventually you are fitted for a very nice tuxedo.
Frey, the entire time Frey did the awkward, I guess this is fine, kind of awkward A pose for being measured. Because I feel like this would have happened a lot as a kid for when he had to go to events with his dad. He had to get measured and fitted, and he was just upset the entire time. Once the fitting is done, he's like, I can go now, right? I can leave. Trying his best to get out of the situation as soon as possible.
Well, this tuxedo is done, and it'll be put away into the wedding. But your father wanted you fitted for regal wear for today's speech and to the people. He wanted you to be present for that and to be introduced. So we're going to get you fitted for that as well.
Hold on. What?
Your father is having a speech today to the people, and he wanted you present for it. He wanted to introduce you to your people.
He kind of grimaces, and he's like, He's like, can this wait? Does it have to be now?
I mean, right now's best. If we have the tailors here, they're ready with their tools.
He sighs, and he gets back up on, because he would have stepped down. He gets back up on the podium, not the podium, the little.
Now, Frey, now they fit you for the really poofy, noble wear.
Frey gets the most disgusted look on his face, seeing all the fluff and frou-frou. Please tell me his dad picked his least favorite color because he keeps forgetting that it's his least favorite color.
You probably would have gotten to pick colors.
Hey, yo, let's go. He gets a blue suit.
Alright, so Frey, later that day, maybe about 2 hours later after lunch, you were led to a dressing room, which is a round stone room that has this big blue floating gem in the middle that allows your father, the king of the country, to speak to the rest of the kingdom through magical means.
Is it what I'm thinking it is, man?
Yes, it is what you think it is.
That's what I thought.
Anime references that come in handy.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, so you know exactly what it is. And so there's a little red circle marked on the floor that marks where if you're past it, it means you're being viewed. If you're not past it, you're not within the shot per se.
Mm-hmm. Frey would stay as far away from the red circle as possible.
Your father would address the people, which it seems like he does a regular address at this point, where he explains the current status of the kingdom, what they're doing, just a bit, any other news, an update on the queen. But eventually he segues into talking about how this will soon be behind us, behind the kingdom. My good people, this will soon be behind us, as I have struck a deal with the Fey Court of the Moon for exchange of my firstborn sons in hand in marriage to his daughters. The fairies will rid our kingdom of sickness with their magic and aid us in reconstruction and medical help. Ladies and gentlemen, please, Sir Frey, and he'll beckon you to step into the circle.
I'm sorry.
Frey will do that.
Frey?
Frey's gonna do that like awkward kind of like shuffle, like it takes him longer than it should to get over. But he will.
And this would now Frey. So everyone else in the call understands. Frey has, at least visually, has been kept secret. Like no one knew what the firstborn looked like. The people didn't know he was gone. They just knew there was a child and an heir, but that had been kept behind closed doors. And so this is the first time Frey steps out before his people. And your father takes you and he puts a hand on your shoulder. My people, your savior and future king.
Frey gets a really complicated look on his face. It's a mixture of like an awkward smile trying to appear like a normal human, but there's undertones, if people picked it up, of just, I don't like this.
I am also people, my fellow friend.
Frey, and as he says this, even though you're underground, you do hear a faint, yeah, like cheer of very, very distant cheer of people. After a few minutes, the broadcast would end. You did very well, my son.
I never said I would be king. He looks at his dad.
This is complicated, my son, but the people need hope. They need you.
Oh no. Frey kind of. They've survived well enough without me. They didn't even know what I looked like until today.
Yes, but they've lost faith in me, Frey. They need someone they can find new hope in. And that must be you. Your younger siblings are too young to take the throne.
Ray kind of like, oh no. He kind of like throws his hands up and like steps away from his dad, and he's like, I am not suited for any of this. I don't have the skills. I never did. What makes you think that I can run a whole kingdom? Throwing an adult hissy fit.
You will have all the help you will need. Your mother will stand by your side once she is awakened, and she can guide you.
I don't want to be. I have a whole town back in the new world.
You have a whole kingdom here and a family.
I left this place. It's not much of a family, but I've been gone for 2 years or 4 years. Sorry, I forgot. The Vinny forgot. 4 years.
I do not care how long you've been gone. You are still my son.
What if I don't want to be your son after all that you're doing to me? He like throws his hands up again.
Sassy Frey is best Frey.
He'll look genuinely shocked.
Frey looks really upset. He's got like tears in his eyes.
Why are you enraged? What did I do?
Even if you do not want to be my son, I will always be your father.
Frey's gonna like look at him and he's gonna go in name but not in spirit, and he's gonna fucking walk out. Frey's done. He's upset. He starts crying as he walks out. That like he held it together the entire time he was arguing. He walked out. He starts bawling.
So, Frey, as you're making your way back to your room, which I assume is where you're going, you do notice the door to your mother's chambers is slightly opened, slightly ajar.
Frey will peek his head in because he.
Mama?
He'll look in because he's like, it could be one of the guards checking in or his siblings.
Yeah. You see, peering into the room with his back to the door is Hitch. And he's back. You can't see his face, but he's looking down at your mother.
All I can do is get up close.
Frey will watch him for a second. Is he just looking down, or is he doing anything else?
Make a perception check.
I fucking knew it!
Okay, hold on. Actually, would it be an advantage? Because let me open up Frey's sheet, because I only had Ophelia's sheet open. Because I do have that keen sight with Frey. Would I get it at advantage?
Oh, then yeah, you would. Yeah, you would.
Alright, so it's insight at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Insight at advantage. 16.
No, perception at advantage.
Perception at advantage. Right.
Roll 20. Don't fuck
Oh,
around.
that's even better. Oh no, it's
God
not better.
fucking ball sacks.
It's fine. You got it. As you're looking,
I swear to God.
you think you see tears dripping down from Hitch.
Right? He's long since stopped crying. Like, it was probably a decent walk from the chamber room to here, so he's probably stopped crying by now. He looks at Hitch and kind of looks surprised. And he'll actually... Oh no, he looks like a mess. He's gonna walk into the room. Quietly. He's going
Are you trying to go undetected, or?
He'd probably just slip it. The best way I'm gonna say it is he wants to walk in quietly and then say something. Like, he doesn't want to be noticed walking into the room.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
That would be normal. So stealth. What? Frey stubs his toe on the door and fucking cries.
Yeah, you stub your toe and the door goes, and then you see Hitch turn around, eyes red, and he'll immediately wipe them and try to compose himself. Master Frey, I was not expecting you. Please, I will excuse myself. I was just checking on your mother.
Frey's gonna go, hold on. His eyes are also red and puffy. They've both been crying, boys. Oh. Frey's gonna, like, hold up a hand. He's like, hold on. I didn't mean to interrupt. Are you alright?
He'll look at you. I am perfectly fine.
Insight.
Okay.
Insight. Fuck! He's fine! Everything's fine!
But he's extremely believable, but you know he was just crying.
Frey kind of, like, sighs, and he's like, he gives, like, an awkward smile, and he's like, I've also been crying today. It's been a rough day for the both of us.
You do not know the half of it, Frey.
Sure you did, but sure you did.
Now, anyways, I will be going.
Frey's gonna hold up a hand again and go, look, I know there's some rough feelings between the both of us. He kind of, like, breathes out a sigh. He's not gonna mention it. And he's gonna go, if you're crying over your mother, I don't think you're that bad of a person like I initially thought. And he bows a little bit. He gives a small bow, and he's like, I am very sorry for how I treated you.
I understand how you could have felt. I apologize for having to be so blunt, but I will look back at your mother. I made many promises that I intend to keep.
He looks a little confused.
Things are far more complicated than they appear within this castle, Sir Frey. I am only hoping for the best. And at this point, the door will open again, and it will be what was the male twins' name? Tulip and Mikey. Because it was it's Mikey that pokes his head in. And he goes, and he's a little bit sleepy. He goes, "Hey, yo, people, you play."
Oh, they know now. Oh
no. Yeah, they were told. And then and hello, Mr. Hitch. And Frey, just give me I want another perception check about something else happening in the room.
Okay, advantage because I have keen sight.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me, dude.
I'm gonna give you one more roll.
Thank you.
Thank God.
I'm gonna need to pull Vinny.
Freaking roll 20, dude.
Oh shit! I gotta. Ayo, pull me down.
Damn, even stream doesn't get these whispers. These whispers are sponsored by Bisect hosting Minecraft servers. Woo.
These whispers are currently sponsored by the fairy that's being currently caught in the room.
Indeed. Also sponsored by Tavern Crawl, where we'll have hopefully a new player next time. Does art get done?
Not me.
I don't know.
No.
You make me cry in a fire of hell, Etho.
Vinny never got back to me.
Then he makes me cry in a fire of hell.
Don't worry, this Tavern Crawl will be me making you cry in a fire of hell.
Yeah.
Nala tapping the big monster. Nala gets to hit big monster.
I need to start making concept designs for an item for this campaign, because god damn it, am I setting something up.
Ow. 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 Oh, it's for Tavern?
No.
Or are you for, you're talking about...
Bunny's back.
Oh, they're back!
Back again.
And so, Frey, as you realize what you see before you, your eyes widen at the realization of what this could possibly mean. And we'll pick up there at some point in a session or two, or probably after that.
I'm going to leave what you told me out of my notes. That stays out of the notes for now.
Uh-huh.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Dang it, I get to kill something to get my level up, but I don't want to now.
Oh my god. I just need one more thing.
What, you don't want to kill the Resident Evil boss?
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the stream.
He doesn't deserve this.
Gonna have to edit this shit. Good night.
And has been taken over by something